You guys are walking back to town. Is there anything that anyone wants to do on the walk back specifically?
No, I think I'll be quiet. Tense conversation. Oh, I will. I want to check to see if the werewolves follow us, or if they're keeping an eye on us.
Roll me a perception check.
Hey, neato. 24. 24.
You don't see any movement following you or behind you. It's a pretty serene walk back. At this point, it's starting to be fairly late evening. It's like the sun is set. It's dark. It's definitely got a spooky vibe of like the very long shadows and the spindly trees casting strange shapes on the path. A dark, cloudy, starless sky. But other than that kind of slight unease that you have whenever you're walking at night in Barovia, the snow and the kind of crunch underfoot and that kind of muffled feeling that you get when you're surrounded by snow and quiet like that in the deep forest would be calming if it weren't for the slight unease of the darkness and not knowing what's around each tree trunk.
Cool. Thank you.
As you guys walk, that kind of unease and that heavy silence seems almost heavier because of the conversations you've just left and the tension between the different members of the group. But if no one says anything on the walk back, after a while, you do arrive back at the gate. And you can see on the edges of the wall, the various guards lit by torchlight. Anyone who's kind of not lost in thought or thinking about these conversations or anything, anyone who's actually paying attention to the roll me a perception check.
Nope, that's not perception.
14.
All right. So the three of you notice that the torches along the wall are very spread out. It seems like each torch is much further along the wall than you would expect for a guard duty. They're separated by at least 300 feet down the wall.
Are there elks mating in the background?
Elks?
Yeah.
It's a wolf.
That's not...
I really need to
pup.
figure out how to...
It's like a pup. It's like a pup, right?
make...
Podcast, it's just meme.
Foundry not make music.
She was like, ooh.
Bark, bark.
But as you guys approach the wall, the two torches closest to the guard gate see you and... Oi! Oi! Back again, I see.
Let me in.
Just you, not your friends.
Yeah.
All right. The gate rolls on down. The rest of you, it's actually quite cold. It's biting. The snow kind of falling on each of you. It's heavy enough that you're starting to your hair's kind of matted or fur, and everything feels wet, and you kind of have that deep cold coming through your clothes.
I want to try to sneak in behind Mal.
All right.
That's my roll. 21.
21. You fool.
So one does not see you.
Oh god.
The other does not see you.
Suckers. Does Mal see me?
She's too focused. She looks
Okay,
like she's on a mission.
Okay.
Storming forward.
Cool.
All right. So let me add Mim to this scene.
I love how it says 40-foot drop, 4d6 damage. Like, just don't do it.
Don't. Don't even try.
Just in case you're wondering, here's these red boxes. They do damage.
All right. So the gate opens,
All right.
and as
Perfect.
it's winding back up, Mim flits in underneath, and the door is shut behind.
Mel walks up to the door, and she like goes to knock, and then kind of stops, recollects herself, and then knocks firmly on the surface.
The wood is solid and firm, and it doesn't really have much echo to it. It just almost has this very set knock to it.
Mm-hmm.
And after a moment, you hear some shuffling, and the door opens to a very bleary-eyed Dimitri.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. You again. What is it?
Bit of a complication. I know that it's late, but can I speak with you?
Yeah. Go in. He steps back and kind of gestures over to his left at these two seats sitting, these two chairs kind of facing these bookshelves.
Mm-hmm. Now we'll just continue to stand.
Is there any window?
Yes, there are. This here is a window. Oh, can I not ping when I do this?
It's a game pause.
Yeah,
maybe
there.
that's it.
And here.
Mm.
And here.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
And then there is one long window on this side.
Is this window locked?
You give it a quick, and yes, it's locked.
Can I try to No. I'll go around and check this window on the other side and see if I can peek through and just spy. I just want to look.
For sure. Also, while you're testing the locked window that you just tried, you look inside and you see what appears to be a kind of dilapidated kid's room with some dolls and a broken chair, but no children.
Mm-hmm.
As you come around, you can kind of look through this window, and the curtains are mostly drawn, but you can kind of see through a little slit, and you're kind of doing that thing where you're trying to follow them through the little slit. It's tough to see, but you can kind of see them chatting. But Dimitri gestures over the chairs, goes, when you don't sit, he kind of shakes his head a little bit and sits.
Mm-hmm. And she'll tell him about everything they experienced, how she tried to negotiate with new management, how they admitted to still having the children, but those children are now turned into werewolves, and how she left because she didn't know if the right choice was to finish them off there or not. And some of the members of the party were unsure about what we wanted to do. And she basically goes, and yeah, they seem regretful for their past wrongdoings, but we've already they're already planning on staying in the area. Oh, sorry, did I freeze there for a second? I hate that Discord does that.
No, you're good.
Okay. They're already planning on staying in the area. What should we do?
He kind of sighs and he rubs his eyes and you can see this just like deep set exhaustion, this like on his shoulders. His shoulders almost seem to sag from the weight of too many decisions that this man doesn't want to make anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he turns to you and he says, you know, I don't know this Zulika you speak of. I know nothing of the leadership of beasts. What I know is that, regretful or not, my town has paid for their actions in the past. And as long as they sit up in their cave overlooking this town, they are a danger to my people. Whether you solve this problem or somebody else solves this problem, or this problem remains unsolved, what remains is a problem. And either you can solve it for me, or you can leave me to alternate solutions. Specific question. What of Kirill did you inform him of specifically, considering he asked you for Kirill's head? You mentioned the new management.
Yeah, that the group had already killed Kirill previously, and that's why the werewolves have been so, like, sparse and reclused in their cave as of recently, and the new management. And
Got it.
yeah.
So he'll, in a way, you've done part of what I asked. I asked for Kirill's head. And if what you say is true, Kirill is dead. Unfortunately, I have no proof but your word. He thinks for a moment. Do you have any kind of proof? Anything?
The werewolves wanted to fake his head as a sign of, I don't know, something, but I simply told the truth. I think more importantly, they believe that he's dead. And I trust my companions, even if they disagree with me.
He's gonna look at you for a long minute, and kind of size you up.
He's gonna size me up? This isn't the first time that he's seen me, right? Or
No, not like
Oh, inside. Like,
Physically,
he's trying to see.
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And unfortunately, he's very tired. I'm sorry, but without any kind of proof, I can't let your friends in.
I figured as much.
You bring me proof, I'm a man of my word, but
Well, I did mention his body, his corpse is burned and buried under a tower of rubble.
proof doesn't always have to be physical evidence.
Oh my.
One's word.
Okay, well,
But with no knowledge of this tower you speak of, and no physical evidence of his death, I still have no explanation. And pardon me if I err on the side of caution, but my people have been through plenty, and I dare not risk more harm to my people for my misjudgment.
can you stop saying that? It's our.
He kind of like hard squints. Perhaps.
Look. There were. I figured you'd say that, so. I actually came back because I wanted to let you know that the werewolves are weak right now. If there was ever a time to strike them, it's now.
Kind of like strike them. With what force? I don't have enough guards to man my wall. I only have townsfolk trying to stay alive and survive the cold. We've lost people to illness. We've lost people to werewolves. We've lost people I can't
Right.
even instruct my guards to form when the alarm sounded. I have to tell them to hide behind the wall and sound the alarm, and the townspeople have to take up arms. If we were to rally any sort of force, we would leave the town completely undefended. Either I'd send all of my trained men and have no guards for the walls and in a completely undefendable city full of hapless citizens, or I send the citizens and I have an empty town while all of my guards guard nothing but wood and trees and livestock.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Mim, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Cool.
You hear crunching in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
And from the north, as a figure draws closer, you start to hear huffing and puffing, and you manage to kind of like shrink yourself up against the wall and kind of duck behind. But a villager is running down the street towards the front door of the building.
Do I? That's the only thing I see. I don't see anyone else, or.
No, just one.
Okay. I want to just go around the corner. Whoa. This is. How far is this? Where'd he go?
He's right here.
Oh, he's at the door. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you meant, like, the front
he's running.
gate.
No, he's running towards the door of the burgomaster's house.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just try and stay hidden after he gets like to the door on this corner. Just eavesdrop.
All right. Well, you guys are inside. The door knocks.
Mhm.
And Dimitri takes a deep sigh and says, pardon me, and steps up and opens the door. Dimitri, it's time. She's giving birth. Why are you fetching me? Fetch the nurse. It is the nurse. Oh, fuck, I forgot. All right, send. All right, which building? And he goes, third up. And he says, go fetch Kretkov. And the man kind of like, Kretkov? And Dimitri kind of looks at him. Yes, Kretkov. Who else do we have? And the man, yes, right away. And the man sprints off.
One of my companions, my friend, he's a druid of the natural world. He can assist.
Dimitri looks at you.
You can just let him in, and I swear, once he's finished, he can leave.
Fine, you're one friend, but then they have to leave. And he starts walking north
Oh.
in a hurry.
He's gonna run out. Open the gate!
Open the gate.
Open the gate!
You yell up to open the gate. They're like, well, you're leaving again. And from
No,
down the
I'm-
street, Dimitri goes, open the fucking gate. And they're like, oh, all right, open the gate. The gate
Yoink.
opens.
She comes out and she goes and I don't know where Doomby is, but she tries to beckon him forward and say, Doomby, we need you.
He sees you and he just like kind of casually strolls over and he waves like, yeah, okay.
There's a birth. Do you know much about?
Oh, yes. I know a thing or two.
I'm
I
not
hope-
gonna bother to insight check that. She just fucking runs in.
All right. So, Adunbi runs in.
Where the fuck is this place?
Yeah. Well,
And the guard's like, I wait you! And then Dimitri, oh, let him in! Fucking let him in! The guy's like, all right, right to the gate. But you guys kind of run and catch up as Dimitri and then now this villager and this very feeble old man. He's actually like helping carry the man. But they start making their way over to this house. And Mal, as you get closer to this man, you can kind of hear like, so what's going on? Why did you take me out of my bed? And the villager's like, no, we need you. What? Demira's giving birth. Okay. Demira? Well, isn't she the midwife? Shouldn't she be handling that type of thing? Yes, but she's the one giving birth. She's the one giving birth quicker. Oh, I can see why that might be a problem. All right. Well, I'm not what I used to be, but I'll see what I can do. But they all rush into this building, and inside is this very long-haired, curly red-haired woman in various pelts and furs who's breathing very heavy. I'll spare gory details, but there's definitely like there's liquid on the floor. She's on a bear fur.
She's giving birth.
She's giving birth.
Right.
Let me.
I don't believe you.
Let's spare the details.
I'll spare the details. She's giving birth.
I don't know what I was.
happening.
I don't know what I was
Got
expecting.
on Sirenscape.
What about Sirenscape? What about
So I
Sirenscape?
take it there's no audio for this on Sirenscape.
No. I did. I've got a
God.
chicken. I've got a chicken coop sound effect. I don't have.
Oh.
Here, I've got panicking people. That seems like a good ad.
Oh God.
Maybe that's too panicked. That's too
That's a
panicked.
lot of people.
That's a lot of panic. We might not need. We might not need
The
that
whole
much
entire
panic.
town is like, the nurse is giving birth. The nurse is giving birth.
Oh my goodness. All right. So she is on the ground breathing very heavy. The villager comes and like kind of plops the old man down, and Krezk is like, Demira, you seem to be in rough shape. Let's do some deep breathing exercises. All right, on 3 we're gonna breathe in. 1, 2. Demira's like, stop counting, you stupid old man. All right, well, maybe we'll just breathe instead. In and out.
Oh, me personally, I don't know how the fuck they did this back then, and also my character doesn't know. my character Nadumi has never helped anyone deliver a baby besides like animals.
Krezk, like, as she's breathing, like, gets up and goes, all right, Demira, so where are your poultices? I obviously haven't made some in quite a while, so Demira's like, it's on the shelf, please. And Krezk's like, okay, well, they've got a number of shelves here, but here, this looks right. I'll take this. Comes over and, like, takes a jar full of this, like, green, clearly, like, mashed substance and starts rubbing it on various parts, like, trying to ease pain, which it is clearly not doing.
She on like, is this like a bed over here, or
There's
Like,
a
what's
bed
she
here. She's currently on this bear skin on the floor.
just like laying down on the floor?
Yes.
How did she just like start going into labor like right now, or like has she been here for like a while?
It seems like it's been. It doesn't seem like she's been here super long, but it's definitely like at least 10 to 20 minutes.
He'll turn to who the guy. I mean, I guess they all have beards besides the.
So Dimitri's right here. Dimitri is the burgomaster, and then this is just a villager, and then this is Krezk.
Let's try to get this to somewhere comfortable.
What is the bear skin not comfortable enough? You're gonna try and move the woman while she's in giving labor.
She's in.
Well, do you have like any like pillows or anything?
The villager's like, oh yes, I'll grab something, and runs around the corner and tries to comes back like arms laden with like big furs and like sacks and things. Like,
can you please grab some towels and like a bucket of water or something?
Mouse is gonna run outside to do it. Immediately.
Please.
What?
And while he's waiting, Adumi will just turn to the woman and try to comfort her and just talk to her in a calming voice and say, everything's going to be okay. Just focus on your breathing and we'll take care of the rest. And he'll try to breathe at the rhythm that he's trying to get her to breathe, and he's like, just follow my lead, and he'll try to breathe at a more like relaxed rhythm.
roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I mean, okay. Disadvantage.
Oof.
You're gonna breathe a lot slower than she is, and she's gonna breathe, but she's gonna breathe fast.
I thought you would slap him.
Can I roll a perception check to see if she runs outside to grab the water, and does she see Mim? Does Mal see Mim?
It depends. Does Mim, are you hiding from Mal, or when Mal
I
runs
am
by?
hiding. I'm hiding.
stealth.
I'm actually yes.
You can't see
What's
me.
this? Is this like chicken coop or something?
Yes, it's
or
a chicken
something?
coop.
I'm literally just sitting in the corner, just like chilling, waiting till
Making chicken noises.
Making chicken noises.
Are you? Did you wait? Did you try to get into the chicken coop, or are you just behind it?
No, I'm just like right behind it. I am like exactly
Okay, in the
little
corner.
crevice. Yep.
Okay, so you don't like make yourself known to Malice.
No.
All right, then
not
yes, roll me a
intentionally.
perception check.
Oh, well.
I don't
Yes,
know
you
what
see
number
her.
that is. That's a natural 20.
You do see her. There's some very strange noises coming from the chicken coop. And what appears to be a very pink figure behind the chickens.
Skids to a stop, does a double take, and goes like, "Why are you here?" Stay hidden.
Back up. I'm just back up. I'm just here. I'm not here.
And then she'll just run off to get the bucket of water. I have no idea where it would be, but she tries to go and find one.
Okay. Runs off in search of a bucket. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy.
Because you are in the middle of the street looking for a bucket.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Yeah, you just-
There just happens to be a bucket right by me.
Oh my god.
You looking for this?
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. She grabs it and then she fucking
It's half full of
Thanks.
snow.
and then she'll just fucking run back, hand it to Adumi. Bucket of water.
It's half full of snow.
It's half full of snow.
Yeah.
Is it like dirty? Is it like really? Is it like obviously really dirty?
It's not particularly dirty. There's a little bit of dirt, but it's mostly clean.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Well, Adumi is gonna ask people to get. He's gonna say, "Okay, someone please grab some sheets and put it underneath her like legs and around that area. Yes, like down there. And then he'll get like a small towel, wet it, put on her forehead, hold her hand, and just wait for, I guess like wait for her to like actually start pushing the baby's like to like actually start." Like he's gonna wait for the baby to actually start coming out before he tries to help guide
All
it and
right,
deliver
so
it.
You might be there a few hours.
Kretkov
Yeah,
is
I
still
mean-
trying to smear this green poultice on her region in order to
So
try and...
I don't think there's much else I can do besides those couple of things.
The villagers tried to stack up as many of the like sacks and furs and things that he can up under her head, which she is firmly pressing back her head into.
Yeah. And I just want a clean sheet underneath like her legs or something where like the baby's gonna be, so the baby doesn't have to like, I don't know, touch like dirty ass floor.
Yeah, I mean
I don't know this place.
it's basically coming out on the bear skin,
Yeah.
because there's
No.
not exactly clean sheets to be placed. There's just more
Anywhere?
furs. There's just furs, dude. This is clean sheets is not a common commodity in Barovia.
I don't know, I thought Dimitri like at least I don't know, I thought like, you know, corruption or something, like at least someone has clean sheets.
But so after
No one's gonna.
Kretkov tries to walk her through some very bumbled directions. All right, so you're going to try and push from your abdomen now. Take a deep breath. Make sure that you have a full lung, and then push as hard as you can. And she just starts screaming like, ah!
Yeah, Mal's gonna go like quickly grab like a stick of wood and then wrap cloth around it and then just
I'll
like
put it in her.
and then get her to bite down on it so she doesn't like crack her teeth.
All right,
Oh,
all
yeah.
right. Dimitri's going to take the bucket of snow. Now that you've used it to wipe her forehead, it's just gonna take it and put it over the fire real quick to melt down some of the snow, and then bring it back. You can tell he is visibly uncomfortable. After about 10 minutes, Demira does give birth, and Kretkov kind of like clumsily kind of like pulls out the baby, and he's like kind of shaking it. It's like, oh look, a little boy. And hand it to
So
Demira.
creepy.
But you notice that
Uh-oh.
as the baby's birthed, the baby is moving but does not cry. It is starkly silent. And Demira is heavy breathing, takes the baby, is holding the baby. The baby kind of curls up and is looking around and doing the whole blinky kind of arm thing, but is not crying. And Kretkov kind of like, oh, how unfortunate. Beautiful boy, though. Congratulations.
What's wrong? Why isn't the baby crying?
A beautiful, healthy baby boy. Nothing to worry about. Everyone have a good night. Kretkov kind of moves towards the door, and Dimitri speaks to the villagers. Make sure she's taken care of. Good night. They both move for the door.
Mim sees them leave. Does she see them leave? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. After they're gone, she wants to dash in.
While you're dashing by, roll me a perception check.
Okay, cool. Love that.
It froze on 14 for me for like 4 seconds.
Wow.
And it's like, oh, by the way, 9.
Nope.
You kind of hear some mumbling as they're walking away. And Dimitri, you just hear ever so briefly, what was that? And Kretkov, unfortunate. It's another soulless child. And they walk off.
Oof.
Mim dashes in and goes, wait, did it happen? I heard things and then they left, but, I heard something sad. What's going on?
Oh.
The man is going to see how tall are you? 3 foot?
I think 3 foot.
A
2 foot,
3
3
foot
foot?
tall pink
Don't
winged
remember.
creature fly into their house. Ah!
Mim, in response, he's back.
He's gonna grab a pitchfork off the wall. Get away!
Oh, excuse me. You have nothing to be alarmed about.
Oh god.
She's a friend. She's completely harmless.
Mim is gonna hide behind Mal, like, what the heck? These people are crazy.
Please put the pitchfork down.
He kind of like lowers it and like raises it up, but kind of leans it against his neck, like standing it with a base on the ground. Why are you all here? What do you want?
But we were helping.
Yes. He looks at you. Yes, you helped, and you helped, and he kind of looks at Mim. Why is she here?
I want to help now.
It's done. Nothing else to be helped. She's fine.
And
And I look
you
at
are the
the-
experts?
Well,
Are
no,
babies-
she's the expert, but. And he kind of like, I
Please.
ain't gonna have any giant bugs taking my children.
Nothing.
Hug.
No one is going to take your child. Please,
Why-
just sit down.
He like sits directly, like where Demira is laying with the baby. Basically like right in front of where her legs are. He sits and like holds the pitchfork.
I kind of
think-
go a little closer and just look over and look at the baby, really confused, and I say, aren't babies supposed to cry?
Demira kind of is like, you can see that she's exhausted and holding the baby, and she seems to have a very straight face, whereas the villager, well, no, not all babies cry. Some of the babies that we have, some cry and some don't. It happens.
I think through this all, Mal has just kind of fixated on the baby. Is the mother holding the child?
Yes.
I think she'd like look at the mother like with that look of like, can I? And like will hold out her like hand towards the baby and try to like,
Hold it.
hold on to one of its hands.
The woman looks at you, looks at the baby, and kind of does that awkward, like acts like she didn't see you reach out look. Like the trying to politely ignore you. That awkward.
Yeah. But does the baby, when she holds out her hand, does the baby do the baby grasp?
No. The baby's kind of doing the big blinky like arm thing. And is doing a lot of eye clenching. Kind of holding tightly onto Demira, but isn't really focusing on anything when it does have its eyes open.
Okay.
Is the baby purple or bluish?
No.
Okay.
Well, it's that kind of freshly pinkish board,
well,
but
babies are
also
not breathing, they're bluish.
yes. But
and they
it's
don't
got
cry.
it does have like a fairly ashen, like almost like an ashen hue to it. Nothing, but like it's breathing. It's alive.
Yeah. It's just not crying at all. Okay.
All three of you roll me a perception check. All right, Mal, you start to hear crunching footsteps approaching the building again.
He looks at Mim and just goes,
What? What? And then Mim's just gonna dash this way and run out the door really fast if possible.
All right. Dimitri's gonna come back. Walk up to Mal. Thank you for you and your friends' help. I think that will be all.
she nods and kind of starts to walk out, and then she'll stop, turn back to him and say, I understand. Or at least I can empathize with the difficulties you must be facing. I'm going to try to do what's best for the town, come what may. If I am to return, I hope you would think better of me. And she'll walk out.
As you guys are walking out, the villager on the ground goes, "And you tell your little pink friend that if she comes back for my baby, I've got this pitchfork waiting." And Dimitri kind of like turns and raises an eyebrow.
Wait.
And then follows out.
Okay, I'm trying to like move and I can't.
There's
Wall.
it's the,
It's a pillar.
here, I'll just,
Thank
when
you.
we're leaving the initial room
House.
house, Doomby will, like, while Doomby's like walking side like by your side,
Mhm.
he'll just say in passing, he say, "And for what it's worth, I think you would be a great mother."
Where did they go?
At the front, at the gate.
Oh, you're at the gate. Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
We left.
Left.
That was the deal.
Well, you didn't need to leave, but the Doomby did.
Yeah, but
God, you're so good.
hmm?
You're so good.
Oh, thank you.
You follow the rules and the.
so Mal and Adunbi leave.
Mm-hmm.
Mim, are you trying to keep up with them?
No, I don't think I can. I'll try.
I was gonna say, so because they're gonna walk out the front and walk. You were gonna be over here, so you're gonna come around the corner and see Krezk walking back down the path, which you would probably be. Well, I imagine. You tell me what you're doing, but I presume you would probably be kind of like staying behind him far enough he doesn't see you and trying to find them, and then you would probably see them at the gate.
Did he leave after them?
Yes. Because you went out the back
If
door.
I wasn't stuck behind a stupid pillar, I would have caught up with them, but I guess stupid pillars are in the way. I'll just go quietly behind him and see if I can maybe catch up.
All right, so he's gonna watch them exit and go into the house. The gate's gonna close. You're going to be about
Stuck.
here.
Uh-huh.
I mean, didn't you say there was barely any guards on the walls?
Yeah.
Like
There,
she
you
just
know, yeah,
fly
she
over
can.
here.
She
I'm
can
gonna fly
pretend. She
over
can
a
attempt
wall.
for sure.
Where I'm gonna go skitter along this wall until I don't see, like I'm like in the dark and
Yep.
can fly up and over.
All right, roll me stealth.
Oh, that's a guy. Right? Okay, stealth. Why are my rolls? I mean, that's not bad, but
All right, you fly up. You look to either side, and you can see two torches in the distance, but both of them are far enough away that you kind of just flip up and over.
cool.
And you're back on the other side of the wall.
Mal.
Yeah.
Come here for a second.
And she'll
Whoa.
just walk over.
First of all, I really need to say I'm sorry. I was just going to go because I wanted to talk to you, and please don't be mad at me. I just want to make sure you were going to be safe. Also, I heard something really bad. They said something about another soulless child? What does that mean?
I think it's just more confirmation about what we learned from his mark. It was
Erwin.
his mark, like Erwin. Oh, fuck! I always get them confused.
What was it that
Erwin.
Erwin said? It was just that.
That there's this whole fucking recycling of souls. Like
Right.
souls can't leave Barovia, and then as the population increases over time, the souls have to be shared amongst multiple children, and eventually there's not enough to go around.
You're saying that you're saying this to the, like, when we're all together, or like before Mal leaves?
I pulled Mal to the side.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha,
as you
gotcha.
guys got through the gate, Mim ended up flying up and
Gotcha.
pulled Mal.
Yeah.
But yes, Erwin told you that basically souls are trapped in Barovia, and when children are born, basically a soul is pulled from that communal pool, and if there's no souls, the child is still born but has no soul.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least that's a belief that his family has.
Mal, I know that you need to protect your town, and you know that I will support you. But I feel like the best way to protect your town is to try and end the curse and probably defeat Strahd some way. And if the werewolves really are against Strahd, maybe they could help us? And I know that that's horrible, and I know that they've hurt people, and I hate them at the same time, but if the curse was broken, they would leave your town alone. And they're just trying to live their lives too. I don't think they're doing it the right way, but I really don't want you to go do something you'll regret.
What choice do I have?
Well, we didn't ask the werewolves if they wanted to be on our side. Like if they wanted to help us in the Strahd thing and the curse.
I mean,
We don't even know what they...
as they are now, they said themselves they don't feel strong enough. That's why they're not leaving, right? They need to gain their strength back, and how are they gonna do that except turn my people? They said themselves they're going to play it safe until they regain their strength. How else are they gonna do that? There's no choice here. That's the worst part of it.
You sound just like them saying like they don't have a choice, and then that gives other people no choice.
Why do you think I didn't kill them?
I know.
It's a cruel thing to have to stand up for everything you believe in by doing everything that you hate. But I have to do it, right? I can't see any other alternatives.
Well, you're not alone, and maybe we have to... What if we... The other group... I'm really mad at them, but maybe they'll have some good ideas for alternatives. And if not, then yes, like, you'll have to do what you have to do. Also, what if your town goes somewhere else? What if everyone gathers and, like... I don't know, maybe that's a lot, but I'm just saying, like, they could move if they're all so small and everything. They don't have enough people. They should join with other people.
Man, these walls are all they have.
Yeah.
If you want, we can talk about it, but I'm tired. I don't think they like me very much.
They who? The wolves or the rest of the group? That's baloney. I don't know if baloney exists in this world, but that's baloney.
I would imagine a salted and packaged version of pork definitely exists.
Yeah, if it doesn't exist in this world, who's to say it doesn't
That
exist in the
is-
Feywild?
That is a salted version of pork. That is what that is. Salted packaged grossness, deliciousness.
I mean, I don't blame them, but
I guess
I don't know, man.
I don't know a lot about friendships and things, but I just think that people are more complicated than that. Because I'll have your back, and I think you're great, and I'm really sad that not everyone had your back. But maybe it's not about you. Maybe it's just about the situation.
It's I didn't know that I was making it about me.
No. That's not what I meant. You said you don't think that they like you.
Oh, I mean,
I don't think that's what that's about. I think if people are opposing what you are doing or stand for, it's not that they don't like you, it's they don't like the situation.
well, I don't know.
Well, let's try talking to the group. Let's see what they say. Please. Before you
Mal looks at Mim with like this expression of like emotional exhaustion, but we'll just be like, okay.
you'll regret it if you don't. And then Mim starts to fly back towards the group.
She just says to herself, I know.
Oh.
And we'll just walk back.
All right. During the time that Mal, Mim, and then later Adunbi are in town, Sten, Alistair, Andar, and Irina, is there anything that the three of you want to do in the meantime, or how would you be spending your time, or are there any conversations that you'd like to have? Irina is going to, once Mal and Mim sneak in, is going to do what she can to start setting up a little fire with whatever wood she can find around, which isn't a lot, and most of it's wet, but she's going to do her best.
I would have certainly cast Tiny Hut.
Cool.
Can I take out my Tinker's tools and start working on cleaning up the Kazan's arcane core?
Sure. So you take it out, you start admiring it. You realize that it's a fairly complex little core of cogs and sparks of magic, and you start studying that and polishing it up. So the four of you, including Irina, will be in the tiny hut. Adumbi will get pulled away before it completes. But is there anything else that you guys want to do in that time, or are you guys just chilling in the tiny hut? Any conversations?
How long has it been, or are we sitting there?
I'd say probably about 45 minutes total.
Okay, definitely not enough time for that. I'm just gonna hang out and read.
Cool.
Got a question for Irina.
Shoot.
Irina, when we were in the outside the library or the study, there was this cake on it. And the cake was like very gross, but there was like a statue of what looked like Strahd, and then you with red hair.
Was that the one that you stuffed in? I thought I saw something like that for a moment, but I didn't get a good look in time.
Is that why? Now I'm just curious about things. I mean, Isaac's dolls. It was you with red hair.
something about that cake. I don't know. It seemed almost familiar, but alien at the same time. I don't know. Something about that room. But it could have been nerves. I mean, I was decidedly drunk and also not exactly
it was
comfortable.
beyond. It looked like it was beyond. It was uncanny, Irina.
But it was so
Why has-
old.
Why has Strahd bit you but turned Alistair?
I don't know.
What? I don't understand what makes you.
But wait, did you say turned, Alistair? She kind of looks at Alistair. Are you've been turned? I thought.
I mean, I'm gonna pull down and look at it again. Is it worse? Is it the same?
It's the same. The veins are still very dark. But
It's a fighting battle.
I'll say nearly turned.
There's a lot I don't understand. He's clearly got some sort of aim. I just don't know what it is. And I can't tell if his kindness is genuine or if it's malintended. There's a lot of information and much of it doesn't add up. And the more
You're
we
right.
find out, the more questions I seem to have, the less. You'd think that the more we found out, the more we'd be able to differentiate, but it seems just the opposite.
Well, I'm kind of keen on what Owen said. I know, Alistair, you don't know much about the conversation. But, I don't know. I mean, is it the same feeling you got when you saw the cake as when you held that sword?
As you mention the sword, you notice that she's almost idly running her thumb across the handguard. In a way that seems familiar, despite the fact that she's only had the sword a few days. And when you mention the sword, her hand stops, and she kind of looks down. You're right, it is. She kind of like takes it and sets it down in front of her and just stares at it for a moment. And then she picks it back up. But it wasn't just this sword, it was also that Mim, the Mim had the rapier as well. I had the same feeling with it. And almost like a strange sense of deja vu, but without the familiarity, the sort of
Kind of like a blind trust.
like recognition without the ownership of self, if that makes any sense at all. Like knowing what it is, like knowing somewhere deep inside, but the knowing is not your own. When you have deja vu, you know somewhere that you are present, experiencing whatever it is. And then you have that satisfaction when you ultimately experience whatever you thought you'd experience or felt like you'd experienced previously. But it lacks that sense of self. It's just this almost awareness. I don't know. I'm not making sense. I'm sorry.
This might be a stretch, but do you know where Tatiana was from, or where she might be buried?
The Tatiana Strahd mentioned.
Yes.
I can't say I've heard of her. She never was mentioned in any of the histories I'd read or anything. From Strahd's description, it sounded like she was a commoner. So I doubt much records were kept. And if what Strahd says is true, and she threw herself from the balcony, I imagine her remains were likely difficult to locate.
What about... because she was supposed to wed his brother.
Yes,
Where was
Sergei.
Sergei.
Yes, Sergei. I remember.
Where would he be? Like, because I'm sure if he loved her so much, there would be some item of hers in his possession.
Well, I imagine, as Strahd's brother, he was probably buried on what's it? My brain malfunctioned. I apologize. On the, not precipice, on the, what is the word where you're on a property?
Premises.
Premises, thank you. On the premises of, Ravenloft.
But he hated him. I mean, he killed him.
True, but perhaps I assume it would come down to whether Strahd's sense of familial duty outweighed his personal feelings, or if Strahd so hated his brother, I imagine that if he were to be buried at all, it would likely be in some nondescript location or have his remains disposed of. But generally, accepted practice would be to be buried with those of his line, wherever that may be. And considering that the Tsarevich line was foreign before its arrival to Barovia, either it would be somewhere in his homeland, or it would be somewhere on the grounds of Castle Ravenloft itself in some sort of familial graveyard. Or
Just seems weird for a vampire to have a graveyard.
that's true. I don't think we saw any, at least from what little we saw of the grounds. But then again, I can't imagine that there were... I guess there weren't that many von Zareviches to bury, considering his family was, what, 5 people, I believe? And only 4 of them ever made it to Barovia at all.
Just a lot of weird coincidences, I guess.
She kind of chuckles to herself. Well, if Barovia were to be summed up into one sentence.
Hey, addressing everyone in the tiny hut.
Mm.
Malice is going to go fight in the cave, right?
So this will be Alistair, Andar, Sten, and Arena.
I assume you're right. It's not something I want to do, but here we are.
Whatever happens, I just hope it's not tonight. We've done enough hiking for one day.
Just sit in silence.
All right. Go ahead.
I'm gonna start writing into the evening.
Ooh, no, that would work. I'm gonna tap on the brooch.
Cool.
Do my daily peeper.
Daily peeper. All right. All right. You tap the brooch. The orb floats up, and you see on calculating probabilities.
Calculating.
You see a man behind a bar wiping down a counter as in what appears to be an empty tavern with just one patron sacked out over one of the tables, a 3/4 empty tankard sitting just beyond their reach. And you realize that this is the tavern keep in the village of Barovia, cleaning up after as it gets into the almost wee hours of the morning at this point. The tavern kind of shutting down for the night before the next morning's festivities.
To be in his position.
All right, so after about 15 more minutes, Adunbi is the first to arrive back, and then shortly thereafter, Mal and Mim.
And everyone's inside the tiny hut, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you see the hut, and you see a thin layer of snow over the top.
Can people let you? You can let me in the hut, right?
Nope. Yeah, he has to completely remake it.
Oh my god. I can't see inside the hut either, but you can see. I know you can see outside the hut.
Correct.
So I'll just look at the hut and I'll wave and I'll smile.
If you reached through someone inside and grabbed somebody, would it be like knocking them on a wall from the wrong side?
I think so. Yes.
Oh, that's terrifying.
You could do light bludgeoning damage
Oh my god.
as you slam them into a force field over and over.
What a twisted question. I'm so sorry.
It's a very D&D question, to be fair.
I'll look around to see if anyone has anything like spread out that can't get snowed on.
Oh, sorry.
Irina
I'll pick
kind
up.
of like takes her bedroll and like kind of bundles it up and holds it close for a moment.
And I drop the tiny hut.
Some snow. An immediate rush of cold air.
Thank you. It was so cold out here.
Yes, well, come over here and we can make another one.
You must be so good at that now. You've had to do it so many
you'd
times.
but it still takes me about 10 minutes.
Really? You can't do it any faster.
I've really tried, but it's mostly Sten's fault. And I'll start muttering to bring it up again.
Baby, why did they let you inside?
What did that mean inside? They needed something. It's classic politics. Apparently someone was giving birth.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't know why they asked me. I don't necessarily know anything about giving birth, but I give it my best shot.
But you didn't shoot anybody.
Oh no, I'm not Alistair.
Okay.
Writing.
Well, you guys are
I
setting
really
up.
thought I was going to get a chuckle out of you at least. You,
Well,
you don't think that was it's a good one?
Yeah, it was funny.
Well, you guys are setting up the tiny hut. For the briefest moment, some of the clouds move away, and a bright moonbeam shines down.
Uh-oh.
And you guys can see that it appears to be a full moon.
Oh no.
After a few minutes, the tiny hut goes up.
Oh, this can only be good.
This can only be good.
Wait, Mal and I are with the group when the tiny hut goes up this time?
Yes, everyone's inside.
I just wanted to double check.
Everyone's inside.
God.
After a few minutes, the
Moon
tiny
looks
hut goes up.
Delightful.
Irina
Just want to grab it from the sky and eat it.
unrolls her bedroll and says, "Well, if we don't mind, I think it's about time to turn in. I think that's we've had enough for a few days."
In the morning we should have a talk. Right, Mal?
Yes.
All right. Well, in the morning then. Good night. And she like lays on down.
I'm sleeping with one eye open. I got my eye on Mal.
I'm not sleeping yet.
Oh, what would Mal do?
I think like she's gonna wait a little bit. And then like in the wee hours of the night, she's just gonna get up. And she's gonna step out of the tiny hut.
All right. So clarification: who's going to bed? Because Irina's going to bed
No.
for sure.
I wanted to do something before it got late.
Before it got,
And-
it's already like 1, 2 in the
Well,
morning.
I know before like late where Mel was gonna sneak out late. I knew she was gonna sneak
Well,
out.
that's so yeah. That's what I'm trying to clarify. So who's going to bed?
I'm gonna be meditating for like I'm gonna be like setting up stuff for like 4 more hours, so I'm still chilling.
Just an FYI, 4 more
Going
hours
to
will put you
sleep.
at 6 a.m.
That's cool.
All right, cool. Did you say Andar's sleeping?
Yep.
All right, so
Doctor Who's just hanging out next to me.
Irina and Doctor Who go to bed. I mean, Irina and Andar go to bed. Are they the only two?
Well, I'm going to go to bed after I do a thing.
Okay, what are you doing?
You'll have to tell me if I can sneakily do this, but tie some like rope and some empty glass bottles that I have because I have some glass bottles, and I am going to, if I can, without people noticing or like just being like pretending like I'm just doing something random, tie some glass bottles to each side of the doorway as like a trap.
So
It's not a trap, like a tripwire kind of.
a handful of things. One,
Yeah.
this is not an actual hut with a door. This is a dome that has no door. You can just walk out of the dome.
We just walk.
Imagine
Oh.
force field. Yeah.
Yeah, that's lame then. Never mind. That makes me sad.
I'm
But
sorry.
I'm not sleeping.
All right, cool.
Ooh.
So, and Irina go to bed. Everyone else is staying up. Yes.
I am staying up an hour longer. I'm not paying attention to anybody. I'm just writing.
Cool.
Can I like, Mal? Are you sitting or is your bedroll rolled out?
Yeah, she's gonna pretend to go to bed.
Mim's gonna sleep on the feet of your bedroll,
Oh,
like a dog.
she's like, what are you doing?
And then she's gonna try and fall asleep.
Are you actually sleeping or are you fake sleeping?
I'm gonna just stay here for a little bit longer, like an hour,
Okay.
trying to just.
So Alistair and
You're
Mim
aware.
after an hour go to bed. So now everyone is asleep except for Adoonby, Mal, and Sten. Speaking of, Sten and Adoonby, I need you to roll me Constitution saves.
Why do I have to do that?
I don't know.
What is the? No, never mind. Okay.
Saving throw?
Yes, saving throw. Constitution saving throw.
Easy. 19.
All right.
Yeah, this is fine. 21.
All right, cool.
It's minding my own business.
That moon do look good though. Ooh.
All right. So, and you guys stay up all night?
No, I'm just staying up for 4 hours, and then I'm gonna light some incense and sleep while sitting down.
All right. And how much time do you need? You only need
4 hours.
4 hours. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I hope everyone's cool with incense. I didn't really ask, but
I mean, most of them are asleep already, so.
yeah, it was kind of rhetorical.
So so just for my clarification, what time do you actually sleep?
Whatever time I'm assuming we're trying to get up by a certain time, so I'm just whatever.
In order to get the long rest, you guys are gonna have to sleep until at least 8 a.m. So
I'll
4 a.m. would be your...
I'll probably go to bed at 4 a.m. Yeah.
Cool. Sten?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right.
Staying up the whole night.
Yup.
Hey. Well, if you're like up and everyone else is asleep, like for a couple hours, Doomie will probably like say something to you. He'll probably be like, "So, how do you feel about everything?"
There's a lot going on.
Like what?
I feel like we have problems in every corner of this place.
Like, by place, you mean like the city or like Barovia in general?
Barovia. And we can only stretch ourselves so far. I don't know.
Barovia kind of sucks, doesn't it?
It does. I just don't know what problems to not reach for in order to fix another one.
It's kind of a miss, yes. Like at some point, it's like the disease spreads enough, you just,
I mean, I'm still thinking about Casimir and his sister thing. You know?
Yes. I mean, you don't really have to go back and help them,
If there was a connection between Strahd and his sister,
Yes.
what if we could find out more about why Irina's so safe with Strahd?
So safe with Strahd.
I don't know where to find answers, but
Do you think that would help defeating Strahd, or?
no.
No?
But I don't know what we'll find. if we find another ghost like that manor, that surely won't solve the problem.
That's true. I feel like we have a lot of avenues for that we need to progress for dealing with Strahd, but right now we're kind of at a crossroads. I feel like we pretty much need everyone that we have here to deal with the situation. But right now we seem to be splintering.
Yes. I'm sure we'll get over it. But tonight, right now, I'm just mostly focused on making sure everyone sees tomorrow.
What do you mean?
Is Mal facing away from us?
What's the most dramatic? Sure.
I'll just kind of, just twitch my head just a little bit. Maybe my ears just
This is
a little bit of.
is everything okay? You seem to be.
Twitchy.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't quite understand what you were saying before. Before you had that.
I'll more quietly whisper, even if I don't agree with something, I want to make sure the people protecting me are still protected. But,
Well, is there like a what's around here, like the area, like the close vicinity? Is it just like barren snow, kind of like tundra, kind of, or?
Yeah, I mean, there's some like really thin dying grass. There's some twigs and pebbles. Not a lot.
Well,
At this point, most of the snow's melted off because of the dome and the fire that you guys have in the middle.
wait. Actually, do you mind helping me? It shouldn't take more than like 15 minutes at most.
sure.
I'm not sure if you've seen, but every morning I have this kind of ritual thing that I need to do, but I've kind of run out of the herbs and materials that I need.
Ah,
You mind helping me for a second?
well,
I'm not sure where I would find them in a place like this. I haven't really spent much time in the snow. It's gotten a little bit dark. But you need some sleep too. So if you need to get some rest, you should. But if you're going to stay up, would you mind?
what is it that you need?
Oh, I just need to go collect some herbs and find some other materials, if you will. But
I can
I would like to.
just
I would like to walk. I would like to walk and talk at the same time. Have some company. It should only take about 10 minutes.
I don't know, Dinby, it's so warm here. I could just make something for you. You know that?
I don't think that is part of the process, if I may be so obliged to say.
How far do you want to walk?
If I recall, on the way here, there was a couple of patches of actual wildlife and stuff. It's very sparse, but like I said, I think the closest thing is only about a 5-minute walk from here, so maybe 10, 15 minutes at most.
Do you have any
you can
parchment and ink?
Parchment and ink? I mean, I would say a bit, yes. But
Can I just borrow some real quick, and then I'll help you out.
okay, yes. Here. And he'll unload his bag.
Well, right now it just says, "Please don't leave without me," and I'll put it on Mal's nose.
And so as you guys are leaving the hut, he'll like kind of explain to you. He's like, so usually, I mean, I have a couple of things that I do in the morning, but I've never really explained this to you before, but it's kind of how I wouldn't say as much as nature gives me the power as much as you can use it, but every druid has their own special like ritual and technique, and he just like talks about that over time as you guys like walk to like the short like little tree patch from like back there.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's cold, but he doesn't seem very fazed by it at all. It's then like very not about the snow.
I'm listening, but I'm just kind of staring at the moon.
At the moon?
Yeah.
Are you? I mean, it is beautiful, but is it a full moon?
It is. When you can see it through the clouds.
I was like, it is. I was about to say, like, you see a Doomy go like, oh yeah, it is beautiful, but and then you just keep staring at it. It's like, actually, and it's much more beautiful than I remember. Oh. And he just kind of stares at. He like stops talking and just stares at the moon with you while you guys are walking.
It's just, I know I said I've missed the sun quite a lot, but this brightness is good too.
Yes. Can't really put my finger on it, but feel very at home here. It's weird because it's not my place.
Yeah. But back to your druid things. Sorry, I seem to get lost in there.
And they kind of just like talk on the way back. But he just wanted to have some alone time with Sten. Talk. I feel like the Doomby and stuff haven't really had that before. And make our way back, and
Real quick,
he can't. Yeah.
Mal, you have about 10 to 15 minutes
Yeah.
where you're awake and everyone else in the hut is asleep.
Yeah.
You have a note on your face.
She reads it. Well, first of all, I feel like she's genuinely has been trying to go to sleep, but she's been kind of like tossing a lot.
Okay.
And then like frustrated, like a couple hours in, she like sits up and like this freaking note, and she like sits down and she's like in thought as she like sits and kind of like quietly tries to sharpen her axe, which is like really difficult to do. So she just kind of gives up and like instead like tries to like rebandage its like handle and kind of just like sits in contemplation. And like when they arrive back in the hut, she's kind of standing and looking in the direction of the werewolf encampment, and she just kind of like seems lost in thought, and she goes, and when they enter in, she kind of goes like, I have to do this, right?
Do what?
I think your mind was made up the moment we got up there. Menace, I can't help you, but I'm going to make sure you come back.
And I think in that moment, she turns around and like tears are streaming down her face, and she goes, just tell me what to do. He's just...
Reach out, put a hand on on her shoulder. Malice, this is going to hurt you to say, because I think you think of me as a friend. But our visions aren't aligned here. I feel some weird closeness with the people in that cave. But I support what you need. And if you fall, I will catch you.
Thank you, Sten. And with that, she'll heft her axe and step out of the dome and head towards the camp.
Would I have maybe felt her moving at all? You think I'm probably just out? Or should I?
I'm gonna leave that up to Mal with how careful she was.
What do you want?
Nope. You were pretty careful. Maybe do you want me to just roll?
Sure. Yeah. No, that works. I can roll like stealth and then perception and all that stuff.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have wanted to disturb you, so I'll leave it to the dice.
I will say roll the perception at disadvantage because you're asleep.
I'm just gonna roll again and then take the
Yes,
lower
that's
one.
fine.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
The lower one's 20.
Yeah. My perception.
So we'll say specifically as she's exiting, she's so focused on her thing that she bumps your sleeping bag.
I'm laying on top of the foot of hers.
Oh, you were on the top of the foot. I thought you were like at the foot, like below her feet. You were physically on her.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, we'll say that. Well, then, yeah, you would have been awake for that whole conversation.
No,
but-
I don't think I would have been awake for the whole conversation. I think I would have been groggy because I'm exhausted.
Okay, so
That's-
then,
I don't
yeah,
think
so
I
we'll
would've.
we'll have you waking up about the time that she's stepping out.
Okay.
How long is the walk up? I can't remember.
It's 2 hours, I believe I said.
Okay. I'm just going to follow her up, and then when we get close, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on you. For a Constitution.
Hmm.
Or before you are you trying to follow her immediately out of the hut?
What's your walking speed?
40.
Oh, I'm also 40. Okay, so I'll keep pace, but a little bit behind.
Can I try to stop Sten to like talk for a second before he leaves the hut, or would he like immediately just like peace out after Malice?
I think you have a little bit of time. Oh, it doesn't work on saving throws, does it?
I feel like for the sake of having this more dramatic, would you mind deafening Joseph?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Are you going to help her fight?
I'm planning on being a fly on the wall and watching if she goes down. But
I feel like if
I might fight, actually. I don't know until I get there.
I feel like this should be a thing that everyone is a part of. I don't think the rest of us, I don't think the rest of our friends would be happy to hear that. What if something happened to Malice and she ran off and we didn't tell anybody? You're okay with
that?
You're okay with it. I'm not okay with that.
If you wake up everybody, but
I'm already awake.
I'm gonna go catch up to Mal.
Okay. If you're going to leave now, I will talk to the rest.
Tell them they need to go quick. If they're going.
Mim sits up.
And Ademi will try to wake up the rest. I guess if you're gonna leave before then Ademi will wake up the rest and talk to the rest of the group.
Mim's already leaving right behind Sten as she gets up.
Wait.
Nope, I gotta go. Yes.
And,
I'll see you there.
And wake up. Alistair.
Yeah. What's up?
Seems our friends are going off to do something reckless by themselves.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Now hold on. I know both of you didn't support Malice's decision earlier today, but if she's going to start something, I think we should be behind her, even if we might not like it.
Oh, I'll be behind her by about 2 hours. Right here.
I mean,
The way I see it, she views the werewolves the same way the deer would view the people of Krezk. If you ask deer around this area, the people of Krezk only come out to slaughter them and bring them back for food. I don't see what makes them any different than what Mal is upset with the wolves about. They've done nothing to wrong us. If anything, they can help us defeat this whole thing. So I'm not going to do anything to endanger them. Nor will I do anything to help the people who will.
You're the type of person that would just abandon their comrades and their friends.
I'm not the one who left everyone in the middle of the night, am I? Seems the abandonment was happening on the other end.
I have to say, I do completely agree with Andar, but if we do stupid shit, we do it together, and I head out.
And I understand your position. I do. But I truly hope that staying in your conviction and staying here is worth not being there for somebody that you care about if they happen to not be here anymore. And he walks away with after Alistair and tries to follow him. And then we all make our way towards the place at separate times.
Making our way.
All right.
Making our way
so
downtown.
Andar's staying
around.
behind. And Andar, is Andar the only one staying behind?
Seems like it, yeah.
Hey, Irina, you good?
Yeah, I forgot about her.
Irina's going
This
to
is
be
the date night they deserve.
Irina's going to be very conflicted.
Yeah.
Is going to look at Andar, and so just so I know order. Mal left first. Sten left after Doonby tried to stop.
Slight
with
delay,
Min.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm just right behind him. Yeah.
Am I behind Sten, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
Right,
faster
so-
than me though.
Sten and Mim first. Then Alistair.
Me and Alistair will show up at like a later than Mim and Sten.
So as you and Alistair are deciding to go, Irina's gonna look at Andar and be like, "Can anything get inside this hut, or is this hut secure?" It's secure, right?
No, it's completely secure.
All right. If I die, tell my brother I'm sorry. And she walks out.
Irina.
I'm
I've given
What?
up trying to protect her.
I'm gonna tail Irina and keep a little bit distance back though.
All right.
I'm gonna do my
Of
best
course.
to catch up with Mal because I do want to cast enhance ability before she gets in there.
Yeah, you'll be right with her because you can keep
Okay.
pace.
If that's it.
And I don't assume that she's sprinting up the mountain. So
Joseph, look at us. Look at the screen, Joseph.
oh no, is he frozen?
He's so still that I don't know if his camera's broken or
I think he's frozen.
I think
I think he's
froze.
frozen, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say, I was like,
What
I don't think that he
terrible
stood that still.
timing.
That's
Yeah, okay. I was like, I don't think he's that still, right?
yeah.
Like, I'm not crazy, right?
Well, bathroom break real quick.
we can do a quick bathroom break. We want to do a bathroom break?
Go. Yeah.
Come back.
Sure. Why
Come
the hell
back.
not? All right, we'll be back. All right. So, as the night drudges on, you guys work your way back up north of town, up the mountain towards the cave. About an hour and 15, hour and a half into your journey, you guys start hearing. Hold on, there it is. Where is it? There it is. That's too close.
Am I in
Sound like it the
Stranger
morning?
Things now?
Oh, God.
I'm looking for wolf howling, and it just said wolves, but that was very, very close wolves. I'm looking for wolves howling in the distance. So anyway, you guys hear some howling in the distance, off in the trees, for a few moments, and then it returns to that eerie silence, that kind of muffled crunch of your feet on the snow. The biting breeze kind of chafing your face. And as you guys once again approach the mouth of the cave, you guys see the light inside illuminating out onto the side of the mountain in the dark night sky, and you see a few figures moving in the front of the cave. Mal and Sten, you're the closest. At this point, you're about 100 feet off from the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I can give you a little help, but and I'll just tap you on the back. I'll give you enhance ability, bear's endurance. So that is. I rolled 2 1s.
Hey, 2 temp HP. I like it.
And then if I can do another action, if you wait around for a few more seconds,
Sure.
I can give you a bardic inspiration also.
All right.
It's a D8. And let me know what you use it on, because I have a
Copy
mode
that.
of potential. It depends on the roll. So.
Okay.
I'll just like that awkward, just keep tapping on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, you don't know what to say, so you just
No.
well.
Mm-hmm. And she'll just kind of nod and then turn around.
And then when I feel my concentration break on that temp HP, I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself.
All right. Are you approaching or are you staying back then?
If they can't see where I'm at, then I'll get to as close as I can without being seen.
Okay.
But that's it. Yeah.
We'll say you're about 100 feet off from the cave entrance, but you stay
Okay.
there. As Mal starts to march back up is when Mim and Alistair are going to arrive up. That moment of...
I was with a Doomby.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mim will arrive, but Mim will have to stay with Sten. Adunbi and Alistair are going to be shortly behind. Which, Mal, as you walk up to the cave and you see the figures in the cave mouth take shape, you realize that there is a semicircle of these figures standing at the entrance of the cave. And as you approach, you realize that the figures are all children. And standing behind this semicircle is Zulika with Bianca and the old man just inside the mouth of the cave. And there's one teenage boy standing at the head of this semicircle of what appears to be all 5 to 12-year-old children, boys and girls alike. Some wearing the kind of furs that would be indicative of Krezk, while others have some colored clothing that might be indicative of Velaki. All of them with kind of various, at least some fur sewn into patches of their clothing. But Sulika stands behind the semicircle, and this one kind of teenage boy stands out front.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Mal will be taken aback. Kind of come to a halt. And then a look of just pure hatred overtakes her. And she glares at Zulika and says, "And this is what you do? Power behind children?"
Zulika meets your gaze, and it's like just this cold, hard look. And she says, "If you've come to kill us, that means you must kill us all."
He rages.
All right. Let's roll initiative. I need all of these to roll initiative. Let's see.
You're muted. Doonby.
Oh. I was like, I'm not a bad person. I don't go out and kill random people. I just hide behind human hostages.
Oi. They're all Yeska.
That's good, right?
That's a lot of
They're all
Yeskos.
labeled Yeska. Oh no, I didn't realize they were all labeled Yeska.
Oh my.
Wow.
You're the only child token I had.
Oh,
Things really went
God.
downhill when
Yeska.
Here, I'm
the
gonna
priest died in
I'm
Velocity.
gonna
Wow.
update names here.
You wouldn't kill me, Malice.
Oh my god.
But you wouldn't kill me, Malice. I've already killed you before, Yeska. I'll kill you again.
Rolling for initiative is dexterity.
So you won't be yet because you're just arriving.
Well, yeah, but okay.
And it's just it should there's a thing that actually says in your
Oh, I don't.
Of course, I roll low.
Damn, dude, you're gonna get beat up by kids.
Yep.
Dang.
Um,
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Dang.
fun. I have to update all of these children's names.
God, they
Wow,
just
really make it personal, huh?
Wow, come on. You can just leave him Yeska, we get it.
I mean, I was gonna
Something?
update them child 1, child 2, but now
God.
This is little.
I believe it was Liam who was the one who asked Anakin what to do before getting decapitated. If you want to, throw that in there.
I'll definitely do that. That'll be in there.
Should we
God.
just
I mean,
get
you don't
the-
have-
the
you don't have to
actors'
kill-
names in there.
Well, you don't have to believe her. You don't have to kill the kids. You just kill everyone else.
They're about to attack me. They're fucking child soldiers. What
Yeah,
the
but
fuck?
you don't have to. You don't have the child soldiers. I'm sure you could brush the child soldiers off. Just,
What?
Yeah, dude, 100 duck-sized horses, right?
yeah. You're-
They literally arranged them as a physical barrier to the mouth of their cave.
Or they were doing choir practice, and that's just a really good.
I'm sure they have a good, convenient reason why the children just happen to be there in a wall formation.
All right, there we go.
You know,
The
all
first, the
Maybe they were on the
first
fire drill.
It's
Fire
part of it.
drill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They're dying already?
No, the first 6 combatants are going to hold their action, which brings us
We're
to
all-
Mal.
We're all Yeska. We could only afford one name.
We're so poor, sir.
Do the kids look
So-
brave or do they look scared?
Oh, they look absolutely terrified.
Okay. Well, Mal, obviously, as I said, she's raged.
Mm-hmm.
The normal holy glow that exudes from her eyes and her weapon is currently black as she changes the damage type from radiant to necrotic.
God.
And she just barrels through the children.
Right. So you're going to have to do. Isn't that a push? I think it's, or is it? There's a
shove
ram,
action?
isn't there? Yeah, it's a shove action.
I mean, can she just also jump? How tall are they?
they're probably 4 feet.
She has a 7-foot vertical, I think.
She's a 7-foot vertical. Holy
Yeah.
shit! All right, girl's got mad hops. Girl could break a fucking backboard. All right.
I technically she doesn't even have to jump because she has a pole arm, but yeah, it's more dramatic.
Anyway,
She's part of Physical 100.
all right.
Yeah. Okay. She recklessly attacks Zulika. Oh boy.
Man, she
Not
would.
radiant.
I am
She
gonna
would
need damage types.
Yeah. Although it's all of them are magical, but I don't know if that's the specific DR, but
Man, she would rather use human shields than make any sort of concession.
That's a 17 to hit for the first one.
The 17 hits.
The second one is 8,
The 8
which I
does not
assume
hit.
this is, and then the third one is 22.
That also hits.
So the first one does 21 slashing and 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And the third one does 21 slashing.
All right. She barely you embed it in her, and you like take these 2 hits, and she barely flinches, and she like you stab in. She seems to almost brush it off, and she shrugs and says, "You did this to yourself." And all of the held actions fire. So this one is go away. Why can't I make you hidden? Why won't you hide? Is it this child won't hide? Fine. Nope, I can't. Oh, okay, there it is.
Oh.
Boom.
Man. Does that change?
No, that changes the turn order. I can't do
Yeah.
that.
Why don't you just do a thing that turns like a...
There, that's what I wanted. All right. That child turns. This child turns. This child turns and attacks.
Oh,
With
man.
a multi-attack.
Mal's gonna turn into a werewolf.
You
Probably.
can change and attack on the same turn.
Most likely die, though.
Nope.
Oh, you're right. It is a full action. So it does not attack. But so that's those 3. Then this Zulika shifts.
Oh god.
Bianca shifts.
Hey.
This kid shifts.
Did there have to be this many kids? Jesus.
This is how many they had.
Man, Zulika really likes being like what's the word?
This kid shifts.
Smug is not the right word. I can't think of it.
Also, are you sure that magic weapons don't bypass werewolf damage reduction?
So, as it reads, werewolf resists bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage. Oh, from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magical works.
But, and it is a magical weapon. Okay.
Yep.
So then...
Alice has been training to slay werewolves for like her whole entire campaign career.
What?
We got a magical weapon pretty soon after we met us.
That's true.
All right. So... Hold on, I have to get through all these.
They're all the same color. I can't differentiate.
Yeah.
Wait.
I suppose that's
Wow, that's
some
very-
mercy.
Very racist. All werewolves are different, Malice.
The pictures are literally the same.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's the thing called when you have like a little icon? Like, I have my wings because I'm flying. When you
Conditions?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Cap, you should add a condition, not like an actual condition, but like a symbol to show the big werewolves, so we know which ones are which.
Well, that's true.
I mean, you guys aren't going to be able to differentiate from, like, it's not like the kid
The
werewolves.
kids are gonna be the same size as the big ones.
They're all wolf-sized, but also,
Weird.
hold on. I'm trying to manage enough tokens here. Give me a sec.
How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Who's this?
14. Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna make you. Something happened with my tokens. One of them got disconnected from something, and I can't seem to relink it. So we're gonna just have to play some of it by
Maybe just say
ear.
the kids, and then we just say that they're like werewolves or whatever.
Oh, I think
Just a little
I
bit.
think it fixed itself actually.
Might make it easier.
I mean, to be fair, you guys aren't gonna be able to differentiate the kids. That's part of the thing.
Oh,
That's the
That's
moral
unfortunate.
quandary, isn't it? All right, so this. Literally, they're all going to take their actions to transform. Which, there we go, last two. Who's missing?
Hey.
Why do I have one that's not there? Oh, I see. One of the children vanished. All right. Well, hold on. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 children. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 children. Okay, cool. I don't know where I lost a child, but we're going to go with it. Okay, so that brings us to this child.
It's not a child anymore. It's a wolf.
Yes. Well, this wolf.
Wait.
Didn't they spend their turns turning into wolves? Isn't
So
that the whole-
all the ones that were holding their action before you turned into wolves, all the ones after you turned into wolves, which brings us to the top of turn order, which also adds these 3 into combat.
well done. See, it's a lot of wolves, but you can take solace in the fact that only like 4 of them can attack you at a time.
And also adds
I'm pretty sure that
Mim
it's
and
not 4.
Alistair. What?
I'm pretty sure it's more than 4.
Mim and Alistair would also get entered into combat here, should they choose to join.
Well, Alistair is with a Doombie, correct?
So
It would
Mim,
be Mim and
Alistair, and a
Sten.
Doomby. Well, Sten specifically said he was staying back. So
Yeah.
Can we like pass Sten and have a time where we can like talk or something?
Ah, shit.
Well, so Mim arrived already, and we'll see all this. Alistair and a Doomby, you guys are just arriving.
Wait.
You have the
I saw
opportunity
them.
to chat.
I saw them as kids.
You saw them as kids.
Ah, damn it.
Okay, super important. Did Alistair see them as kids?
No, we arrive way later.
No,
And
you're
then-
gonna arrive and see them as wolves.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna be arriving as basically round 2 starts. So everyone's transformed. Mal is in the middle of a bunch of fucking wolves.
I would say as me and Alistair are arriving, and Adumbi sees Sten, Adumbi will walk up to Sten and say, "So, how'd it go?"
Alice hasn't been hurt yet, I'm pretty sure, but there's a lot of screaming in there.
Wait, no one else saw the line of children?
I did.
Then we better hurry. Yes.
Oh, man.
What was the screaming?
Well, so Mim, Sten, if Sten did not approach, would not have. Mim, my understanding was you were just following Mal. So if you followed her to the mouth of cave, you saw.
I was behind Sten.
Yes, but you caught up to them while you were downstairs, and my understanding was you were following Mal. Is that not the case? Would you have stayed back with Sten?
I didn't realize we all caught up.
No, you were following Sten, so you caught up because you're fast. And also you left right after Sten did.
I'm not, but okay. Yeah, I would have followed Mel.
Okay, so yes. So, well, you can dash as a bonus action, so I presume that you wouldn't spend the entire time up the mountain just 40 feet back or whatever. You would have closed the distance at one point.
Yeah, I guess.
You said there was screaming in there.
Yeah, I heard Malice scream first, and then a lot of growling.
And you're staying out here.
I told you it's not my fight, but I'll help Malice.
Alistair, let's go quickly. Malice might need your help.
I have to agree with Sten. I will stay back until needed.
Sten just said they were screaming inside.
Not my fight.
I'll give you guys the noises.
Adumi will take a couple steps towards.
Minus the quote.
Are you sure?
That
Seems
might
pretty
change
accurate.
what I just said.
Oh my god.
Adumi will take a couple steps and say, and then stop, and then say, "I thought more highly of you two." And then you'll leave to the cave.
Right.
I'll just look to Alistair. He knew my plan when I went up here.
I didn't even expect to be here.
All right, so this round, Mim, you'll be in turn order. Adunbi, you'll be arriving and seeing what's happening, and you'll be in initiative next turn order. So this werewolf. Let me zoom out a little bit. This werewolf here, these are actually technically here when they start their moves. This one is going to jump off.
How tall is that thing, by the way?
It's about 10 feet. It's
So
gonna
they can't attack her from up there?
not without a ranged weapon. It's going to jump down and charge down here, and it is going to then multi-attack. It is going to fight first.
Yourself.
Oh wait, it actually, hold on. It has attack tactics, so it rolls at advantage.
That already hits though, so it's fine.
Okay, I need a con save, and I need cool. You take 9 piercing from the bite.
4. It's around down or up?
Down.
And then attack at advantage.
Misses.
13 misses. That's its turn. This child is here. It charges up. Oh, that's literally the child. this here. 5, 10, 15. It's going to multi-attack with advantage.
Oh my god.
All right. It'll do... Oh, that's a crit. So hold on. Ignore that. I actually hit the... I need to hit the critical hit. There we go. Okay, so it'll take 9. You'll take 9 damage from that, and then... Attack, advantage. 21 to hit.
6. That hits, yeah. 7.
7 slashing.
Okay.
Brings us to this one. Real quick, I'm gonna update some combatant tokens so that I don't lose track of stuff real quick. Update combatant.
Would that have triggered my polymorph? I was waiting for...
Yeah, so when you lose, so you would lose your concentration because
HP.
the temp HP on this turn. So yes.
I'll just tell Alistair, I'm a fly on the wall. I'm gonna use the bat stat block because there's no bug.
Cool.
It's still 1 HP and like low armor class, 30 feet flying speed. I figured that's probably what we would say any flying bug would be.
Okay.
But I just want to get in or start moving that way.
Got
Keep
it.
an eye on things.
So we'll have you be here.
On the ceiling.
This one can't make it to you. This one is going to multi-attack. Fight at advantage. Crits. Okay. 15 piercing.
Fool's pack tactic is useless against reckless attack.
23. For 7 slashing. B. Multi-attack. At advantage.
You actually named one of them Liam.
20 to hit. All right. So good to know. Damage.
Five,
7 piercing.
3. Misses.
That one misses. And then one more because she's the leader.
Misses.
Misses. All right. Which brings us to Bianca. I don't think she can reach you. We're going to see. She can reach you. All right. Let me just move her there. Advantage. 23.
That's.
Need a con save.
She already failed one. How many? Like, are there multiple
Keep going.
levels? Okay.
Okay, 3 piercing. Alright.
1.
Oh, I need to do that in advantage. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Crit. 15.
1.
Brings us to this one. Can't reach you, but is going to jump down anyway.
That's a lot of crits.
It's a lot of people.
Ready itself. This one gonna run down and ready itself. This one is going to multi-attack.
Which one?
Right now we are on this one here. Lower
Gotcha.
left.
Been like 4 wolves so far, or 5?
It's been a lot of wolves. That is a 19 that hits, yes?
Yes.
Was that the con save that you just rolled?
Yes.
Cool. And then back advantage. Damage. 7 slashing. Which brings us back to Mal. You are surrounded by freaking wolves.
Yep. She's just gonna keep attacking Zulika.
All right.
Oh, it's a lot of dice!
That's
That's a lot of dice!
a natural 20 on the first one, which is gonna suck for her.
Oh, she's so
1d8, and then so I need another d8 and then another d6. So that's
Right?
9. Okay, so that's going to be 7 plus. I assume a 24 hits, so that's going to be 28 slashing damage towards Zulika, and then 6 necrotic. Then I assume the second one hits, so 25 slashing, and then the third one 21 slashing.
Got it.
Yeah. It's like. She's still not down?
She's dead.
120 damage in 2 turns.
Dead.
That's a big blood splatter. That's what that is.
It's a dead. It said plus dead.
That's so much.
Did she die on which one did she die on? Because
The
on
first
the last
one.
On the first one? Okay.
The first one.
So she'll use the other 2 to sink into Bianca. I think it's
Yeah.
Bianca.
That is-
She can't tell.
You can't tell, and
Yeah, she can't tell.
it's just a flurry of wolves at this point.
Yep. And I'm gonna roll for my temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
9.
with the wrong barbarian.
Okay. Yeah, and so she sinks the 46 into this one. Is Bianca still up?
It's 46. You said.
Yeah, 46.
All right. It is still up.
Okay, cool. And that's her turn.
All right. Also, I gotta make sure that I keep the people that these represent near them. All right. Which brings us to this wolf here, which is going to multi-attack.
It's
All right. Need a con save.
oh, 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 oh.
Cool. And then $15.
15 is 7. So 45.
This one.
Did you get moved?
Yeah, I
By
think
push.
somebody moved me.
Yeah, you got pushed or something, or moved. Yeah.
Oh,
Should be one up to the
that
left,
was
yeah.
not me. Oh, that
I-
well, that might have been me. If it was, I didn't mean to. That's what I
okay.
meant to say. Where is okay? This one This one's going to, rather than try and damage you, it's going to try and drag you prone with this.
Okay. Got the roll opposing?
It's going to be a strength save similar to a regular wolf. So that hit. You're going to be fine. And then it's going to slash at you with claws.
Misses.
Got it. Which brings us to Mim.
Okay. Zulika's dead. From what I saw, this one was Bianca. This one.
I think it is.
It's a flurry of wolves. You don't know which one's which.
Flurry of wolves.
I know which one Bianca is,
She was
but
there at the beginning. She was there at the beginning.
yes, but
Yeah,
this is
but I
literally
did-
a
hold on.
pile of wolves.
Yes, I get. But I did see at the front, those were mostly kids at least. So I don't know if the people in the back are kids or not. It's just wolves moving around.
Yeah.
But I
Yes,
know
a bunch
roughly.
of wolves have swarmed from the front to the back and from the back into the fray. So
Can I?
you can
yeah.
try and guess what. If you want, I'll have you roll a perception check, but it's going to be a tough DC to keep track of.
It's fine. Can I do a bonus action as an action?
I mean,
Like, I
it's
have
still a
two- I have
bonus
two-
action.
Yeah, but I have two things that are bonus actions, and if I just can I use a bonus action as an action instead of an action?
I
'Cause I
believe
just-
the answer is no, but can anyone double check me on that? Because I'm not sure
Well,
off the top of my head.
Can you use what
Default
as a
it's
bonus
no.
action?
Jeremy Crawford says default it's no, but it's up to you.
But most of your bonus actions, like as far as rogue abilities, are also actions.
Correct.
You just
Not-
get to do them as bonus actions.
What are you
Is-
trying
is
to do?
that- Dash. Dash can be an
You
action.
can dash as an
Dash can be
action,
an
yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash.
With your bonus or with your action?
With my action.
Okay.
And I want to be so 50. Wait, no, it's this. 55. Can I be here? Because 60 would be my. I want to be 5 feet above this wolf.
Yes, but you're going to provoke 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, can I fly up and then? Then in that case.
Within 5 feet, you're still going to be within reach.
Okay.
How tall is the opening of the cave?
It's probably 15, 20 feet. So you could go over, but you'd have to use more of your movement.
Pythagorean theorem. Wow.
A new math would come in handy.
Yeah. I will hold on. These are.
I'm going to say you're
Okay,
going to have to be
so
at least 10
15
feet up
feet.
in order not to be reachable.
Okay, so if I go up and over, so I go up 15 feet and over.
Yes, you could do that, and you could end up there.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna go. Wrong thing.
You were, yeah. This is fine. You made it with 45 there.
Yeah. Okay. Here, and I'm going to bonus action cast Shadow Blade.
Got it.
But I don't know. I don't think I can attack with it on the same. I can. That is the action. The first time I do it.
No.
Well, so you've
Or is it
already used your
after?
action to
Okay,
dash.
I have. No, I know, but I have to get it. I have to cast it. Okay. Cool. So I cast it.
Cool. All right. So you're concentrating. Also, that make sure you mark that off your spell slots because you did not get them back. And then that brings us to this wolf. Who?
I will feast on your flesh.
I know, I love that line. It's kind of like Divinity feels. I don't know.
Here. Well, let me get that one out of here.
Oh, we
This
can tell
one.
who's dead by its highlight. Oh, that's great. I can track.
So
Oh God.
Hey, quick question. As they die, do they revert to human form?
yes.
Oh, this is gonna be fucked. Okay, cool.
Nope.
So Zulika dies, and
Yep.
over another wolf dives over her body. Gonna try and do the same thing, trying to pull you down. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right.
There we go.
That'll hit though for damage.
Mm-hmm.
6 slashing.
3.
This one above you is gonna attack you. Also, I just checked. It's actually, if they do hit with the bite, it's a
It's an automatic trip.
it's a automatic trip. So
Okay,
I mean, it's
got
not. It's a saving throw. It's not a.
Oh.
It's not automatic if they hit. It's if they hit, you have to do the saving throw. So this one is going to attack. So you'll have to do con saves and strength saves for these if they hit,
Okay.
which this one doesn't.
Oh, I've been rolling too many saves then because not all of them have hit. Ah, all right, it's all good.
Yes, the
it's all
ones that
good.
miss you don't have to save from. But
Okay.
you've only started doing that in the last like 1 or 2 attacks.
Yeah,
um,
I know I failed one, but I don't remember where about it was.
That was earlier. That you just rolled that once and it was in response. I've been keeping
Okay.
track.
Okay, okay.
That one is a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Cool. So that one
16.
misses both. This one, can it get somewhere? It can get underneath. I think it can get underneath Mim. It can. Okay, cool. We'll have it be here. It's technically underneath Mim, but I don't want to cover Mim up.
Yeah.
That's fine.
This one will be where the other one is, but can't cover things. Which brings us back to top of turn order, which means Adunbi, you enter combat. If you want to roll me initiative.
Initiative time, baby. Initiative.
And at this point, Irina is going to arrive, see the two of you waiting, hear the commotion, and stand and ask it, what's happening?
I'm on the ceiling as a bug.
Oh,
She doesn't see me.
seeing Alistair.
Wait, you're on the ceiling over like here?
I'm
Like in the cave?
well. I just got into the cave this last turn, so
Oh,
I also
okay.
rolled initiative. But
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have you roll now.
well, I got a 19.
19. I will edit. Update 19. Cool.
I tie with Jacob and Liam. We're all 10.
Got it. So we'll have you enter. Irina asks you, Alistair, what's happening?
Honestly, it looks like Malice rolled up and started a fight. I don't know whether to help or not.
Well, if Yesterhill is anything to go by, I assume she'll be fine.
We'll see.
All right. She starts. She's doing the white knuckle blade thing of like she's contemplating. Which brings us to top of turn order. So this one here is going to attack at advantage. That is an 18 to hit.
That's it? Yeah, that's it.
So I need both saving throws. Okay, con's fine. That's fine. All right, and then that does damage. 5 piercing.
2 piercing.
That's a crit. That is 16 slashing, so 8
Whoa.
slashing.
That's a lot.
Wait, how many wolves can attack you at a time? I thought it was only the bottom 5. Holy fuck.
This is the one. This is this one right here.
On
It's
top.
8. It's 8. Yeah. This is the mouth of the cave. It's not like a cliff.
Correct.
Oh, I thought it was like a raised thing.
No.
Okay.
So then
Yeah.
this one, here. There's a lot of rolls.
How's Malice looking?
19. Okay, con's fine.
Strength?
Yep.
Or
That's fine. So 8 piercing. 13 doesn't hit, right?
no, it doesn't hit.
Cool. That brings us to this one. We still can't reach you. This one here is gonna attack.
Oh, I forgot. I can re-roll saves. Is it too late to re-roll the one that I failed before, or I forgot that I could do that? Fuck.
You can try it, yeah. How many times
Okay.
can you do that?
I can do it. Well, once from a class ability and once from a feature. So I'm gonna do.
Okay, go for
I'll
it.
just do the class ability.
If you roll the save with the Bardic Inspiration, you also get temp hit.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that too. God damn it! All right, I rolled a 8, so I'll do the Bardic Inspiration die. It's a D8.
Yep, and so you get whatever you roll plus 4 is a temp hit point.
1, so 5. So I don't think a 9 succeeds on the.
It does not. So you still
Oh,
fail
no,
the
yeah,
save.
alright.
And honestly, so you don't have the temp
Okay.
because it's been so just add 5 to whatever your HP is, because
Okay.
that would have been before anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
So then now this one attacks. That's a crit.
It's like every other wolf crits you.
Makes
Well, they're
sense?
all
I mean,
rolling at advantage because pack tactics.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
She's also a little bit flanked.
Correct.
Just a tiny bit.
You're
A tiny
almost,
bit.
you're one position away from super.
Man, if only I had useful spells in this situation.
That's a sweet grid for a fireball, though. Just saying.
Yeah, I haven't been able to change my spells since Mr. Strahd.
Strahdy Dotty.
Strahd, yeah.
Strade!
Strahd. Strahd.
Did you roll your saves?
I didn't know that's what we were waiting on. I
Oh,
was
sorry.
like, wait, I was like, I
I was
just,
just-
Yeah, so
I was just staring at Ryan, and I was
crit.
like,
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with token stuff. It crit. So
there you go.
perfect.
Point 13. Initiative?
Yeah, that was one that's back in the cave still.
Oh, got it. Right.
All right, so both of those are fine. So we are back to damage. Okay, wow, that's super cocked, but 13. Thank you. And then it is going to attack with its claws. Oh, almost a 16, missed. All right. That one is this guy. So Sten, you are technically in initiative here.
I'm a dash. I got 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Is this tool right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to be like on the wall.
Cool. We'll have you for ease sake. I'm gonna actually place you on the physical wall,
Cool. Yeah. That works for me.
just so that you're not like
one-
in
One
combat.
to the left.
Yes,
one
I
to
know,
the
but
left.
there's actually I think that's a movable.
Oh, okay.
That is a movable
is.
square, so I don't want to
Can
put
I go?
you
Can I go diagonal up in one? Is that
right there.
to the left?
Oh, yes, I think so.
That should be exactly 60.
I'll put you there, but I have invisible markers trying to tell me which wolf is which. So for intents and
okay, that's
purposes,
fine.
you're there.
Okay. That's it. If the wall attacks me, you have to tell me.
Of course. I'm desperately trying to I wish that there was a way to just flip on and off 2 different versions of a token, but there's not. So I literally have invisible tokens next to each wolf, which is a nightmare.
Couldn't you have just mounted them?
Yes, but then one's always on top and it's a whole thing.
Okay.
All right. That's it.
So that's
It's a
that.
whole
So
thing.
then this one is going to here. I'll ping so we know it's this corner one. $20 to hit.
Hits.
I need both saves.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, you managed to, but now the wolves are starting to. All of the teeth and claws are starting to tug at you, and you're feeling the weight as you're trying to swing through this maelstrom of fur. Meanwhile,
Maelstrom of Fur. I kind of like it.
that's a great band name. That missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, that hold on. That was supposed to be an advantage, so I'm gonna do one more, just normal roll.
Well,
That misses. Oh wait, this is damage. What the fuck am I thinking? It hit. Was that damage? That was attack roll.
that was
I'm sorry.
attack rolls. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be damage.
5. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
3.
And then
2.
this is claws. At advantage. 21 to hit. Hits. Normal damage.
8, 4.
Those just stuck on that 6. All right. Which brings us to this one here. Cannot reach you. This one here cannot reach you. This one here can. Bottom left corner. All right. Need 2 saves.
16 strength ability check. There you go.
Okay.
12, 6.
12 piercing.
$19 hits.
All right. 10 slashing.
Okay.
Which brings us to this one cannot hit you. That's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Bum. Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Same one.
Yeah, same one.
Yes.
Okay. It's 23 slashing, 4 necrotic.
That's enough to kill this one.
Okay. And then I think the old man's over there, if I remember correctly, but she can't reach that. Well, can she? Can she reach? Yeah, she can. She's gonna attack this one with the rest of the attacks. So does a 19 hit that one?
A 19 hits this one. Yes.
Okay. That's 21 slashing damage, and then if a 16 hits, that's another 21 slashing damage for a total of 42.
42 slashing.
Yeah.
42, Secret of Life.
And you can reach him because you have 10 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yep.
Who was the one that died there?
There we go. You don't know?
Well, but if they die, don't they turn into their human form?
Oh,
Yeah,
right. That one is actually a body you don't recognize. It's an adult, but it goes down. But
Okay.
it's one that wasn't one of the adults that you spoke to. It's just a body. So that brings us to at the end of your turn.
Yes, that's end of our turn.
All right.
How long
so
has this been going on for? Just out of curiosity.
6 seconds.
oh
what,
no, it's
12
two
seconds?
rounds. So about 12 to 15 seconds at this point.
Yeah, this is the
Get your 10 points.
15th to 18th. Oh yes, thank you. Bup. 8.
Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Right.
Twenty-two hits.
How's Mal looking?
7.
Okay, so 3.
That's this one. That just hit.
5. Right.
This one to your right.
Hits.
I need both saves. All right. Okay. Deals 5 piercing,
Okay.
and then that's a crit.
Okay.
5 piercing.
Okay.
Yes. You said
Yeah.
Sorry. Was that a D20 that they had to roll? For it's the claws, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Could I do silvery barbs? Or is it too late?
You should have done that when it hit.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, don't be grumpy.
I'm not grumpy. I'm
You
just
know what?
saying. I
I'm
just said.
learning.
Oh yeah. It before I roll damage, let me know.
Okay.
But it
I
is
forgot
your
I had-
turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Mal looks very bad. Very, very bad.
She's been swarmed by wolves. That's what you see. It's kind
Mal-
of hard.
Mal is on. There are a bunch of wolves and they're biting into her, and she is bleeding.
I'm very pissed at you, by the way. And
You cut out.
I know. Is it an action to give someone a healing potion?
Yes.
Probably gonna go down anyway, so. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna attack this one. So I'm gonna fly over and then down.
Which one?
So, this one?
Got it.
Or, oh wait, that's not. Over?
So here, we'll put you here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And I'm going to...
Actually, for sake here, I'm gonna put you here because this is a slot
There's
that
a
can
choke.
be filled, but no one's
Yeah.
gonna be where you are.
That's fine. So that's what.
So you fly above and then down enough to short striking range.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I'm doing the wrong. Sorry. Hold on. I'm almost there.
Oh, 13 hits.
Was that supposed to be an advantage? Or does it?
Shadowblade gives you advantage, doesn't it?
Shadowblade
Yeah,
gives you
I think it
advantage.
does. So should I just
Yeah,
do
just
another-
roll again.
But you
It
said
hits
13
either
hits.
way. It
Yeah.
just depends on if
But
it's a crit. It's not. So go ahead.
Okay. Damn it. And then 14 damage plus, and this is my
Sneak attack damage.
yeah, but yeah. Sorry, I'm blind.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. Feature, sneak attack,
Ooh.
And my
47
shadow
psychic.
blade is
Magical.
It's magical.
It
yeah.
is, yeah.
Yep. And it does
And
psychic damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, that was so 10, 15 probably of my movement. On a bonus action, disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna fly above, be right above Mal's head.
All right.
I'm above your head. You're still there.
Okay.
Ay.
Ay.
Which brings us to this one to your left,
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of fucking wolves.
Mm-hmm.
which (22).
It's not
It hits.
attacking me.
You said that you're just above. So you're just above.
I'm just above. Well, wait. How tall are you, Mal?
5'8".
Yeah, I'm right above Mal's head. Literally, like my feet are almost touching Mal's
Got it.
head, but like a little bit above.
It's still for Mal, but
Okay,
I need both
well,
saves.
I'm gonna silvery barbs.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well then,
Right.
that'll be re-roll the d20. So I guess I only roll one. Well, no, because
It's re-roll.
so I'll just re-roll the advantage.
Okay. And but
'Cause
then it's
it
like
didn't
like
separate.
Lower. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what if it's lower, which it is. Does a
Misses.
15 hit?
Wow.
15
It does
misses. All right.
Cool.
And you give advantage to somebody.
Mal.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That misses, and then now it is going to. So the wolf is diving straight for Mal's shoulder. You throw out some silvery barbs. It actually grab the maw of the wolf and pull it to the side. And in the process, some of the magic coalesces around Mal, and she begins to glow for a moment. But as the wolf goes down, it comes up with its claws.
Could Irina and I see Mim cast a spell from where we are?
Did you come closer than the 100 feet?
Yeah, I probably would have. I wouldn't have been too far off because I would have been in shooting range if anything went down.
Then yes, you would see that.
right,
The
can I-
claws are 17 to hit. Does that hit?
That hits.
Cool. Alistair, continue.
Can I make my way into
Yes.
battle?
So you'll join next at the end of this round.
So like as the claw just the maw gets pulled back and then it swipes up and claws her, and she like angrily looks at it because she was paying attention to the other wolf, and then there's this kind of like lurch forward to try and like take a step, but she's like unable to. She looks down and she's just profusely bleeding from the wound, and then a moment of like kind of shocked clarity comes over her face, and she just looks like up like at the wolf and just goes and then looks at the corpse of Bianca, and like
Bianca's not dead, but Zulika is.
sorry, not Bianca, Zulika. Sorry, Zulika. She looks around and she sees no children, and she just goes, "Oh, thank God," and just dies.
Wait.
Well, you're unconscious. You're not dead.
Unconscious.
Yeah. Same difference. Same difference.
For now, you are unconscious.
Well, doesn't the wolf get another attack?
No, that's its last one. But
Okay.
there are more. We'll do
She missed
unconscious
the
for
first
now.
one from Silvery Barbs.
Correct. So that brings us to a Doonby.
Wow.
Yep.
Finally.
You watch as Mal begins to glow and then falls down into the horde of wolves as Mim is now floating above an empty space.
Also, 14 for next round. For initiative.
Got it.
15 fuck. Okay, well, 5, 10,
Actually, I'm dead.
15, 20. And how do I measure again? It's control. 5 feet. Okay, cool. Like this. Can I upcast this to 4th? Sure, 4th level. It's cool. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Dumiro raises staff and like the it's like the white oak will like shimmer with like a yellow hue, and then he'll just say Ndide, and then I'll cast Healing Word on you, and you'll get 16 hit points back, but you'll still be like on the ground, since I think you fall prone when you go unconscious.
That's
right?
correct.
Okay. And that's my action, or my bonus action, and then with my action, I'll use a cantrip. Well, actually, who do I see on the ground right now?
What do you mean on the ground?
Like, who's unconscious? There's
Dude,
Just Mal.
yeah.
like whose bodies
Who's
are on the
dead?
ground, because she's killed a couple people. Like I've been able to act, but-
Zulika, and one random adult body.
Adult Werewolf 3.
Well, it's not a body you recognize or are introduced to.
Well, I'll just end my turn.
All right. Which brings us to this werewolf, who is going to use the entirety of their movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
50, 55, 60. All right. Which brings us to this werewolf, who's seeing Mal get healed, is going to go for the throat while she's prone. That won't hit.
Won't hit.
15 won't hit.
Nope.
In surprise, manages to gnash its teeth in the direction, but Mal manages to bring it up to defend herself. There's a wolf here. This wolf is gonna move in.
Uh,
23. You don't need to roll the strength check. You're already prone.
Okay. Cool.
But
Double prone.
double prone. All right. 4, so 6. Also, you are not raged
Okay.
because your rage
Yes.
dropped.
That's correct.
That's 6, and then
That hits.
can I? Whoop.
it's. Did you want to
That's
silvery barbs that
4.
one?
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, so that second one. Also, how many spell slots do you have left? Just
And that,
for first level.
that's 2. 2 more. I didn't use first level last fight.
Cool. And Shadow Blaze is what, second level?
Yeah, and I think that's the last time I can use it. Also, didn't we short rest or something when Mal first went into Krezk?
Everybody should have been full up because we slept at Krezk, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, for one night.
Okay, good.
Correct. So you should be full up.
Okay, then yeah, I'm
That's yes, and that was your last combat. So yeah, you're all good.
good. Okay, that's what I thought.
I misspoke
was
earlier.
like-
That's my bad. Does a 16 hit? That lowers
Yeah.
it from a 21 to a 16. Okay.
does.
So you still
Damn.
take 6
Good try.
slashing, but you do have advantage.
Which is also you can use on saving throws. Yeah.
Cool. Which brings us to this one. Which are hold on. Are you okay? That one can't reach anything. So it's gonna move in here. Which brings us to the top. What was your Alistair? What was your initiative that you said?
14.
All right, 14. Seeing you run in, Irina's gonna curse under her breath, and also enter this round.
So the silvery barb should only target one die, not full advantage.
I agree, but the problem is that after I roll it, unless it's stated, it only shows the one dice.
Oh.
Because if it unfortunately
So
the
it
way
should
that
be a
Foundry
single
No,
works.
you can click on it. You can click on it.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
I did not know that. Thank you. That helps because I was like, I don't know how to separate them because I don't know what the second dice was. I only know what the top one was. That fixes that.
Oh.
Thank you. I stand corrected. So top of the round, where is? That's this one to your right. Right. Let me double check. There's one child. I need to determine which child it is. Because there's one glitched one.
Also, I have a question. Since I
Yes.
share my initiative with 2 other people, who's going first?
As they were in combat before you, I'm just ruling it that you go after them.
Okay.
Ah,
Thanks.
lame.
That
Yeah,
would change what happens. So
Oh.
Out of the 3 there, only one of them can actually, no, 2 of them can reach her. Well, actually, wait, what's your dex?
it's also 10.
Oh, right, it's a tie. But your speed is 40?
Yeah.
Then I stand corrected.
Well,
You.
No, not right now.
Oh, cause
I'm polymorph.
What is your speed now?
Which speed do you want? I have fly
Whatever
speed
your
and other
fastest speed is.
30.
Okay, so then yes, it's a tie. So then I'll rule it that they were first.
A dead even tie.
I'm just saying, tying as a fly with werewolves is pretty cool, though.
So this one can't get to you. This one can't get to you. Yeah, only one of the ones above you can actually hit her anyway. So this one
Which one? Sorry.
below her, straight to the south.
Can I go? Is that a thing I could do?
No, because you've already used your reaction.
You're right. I definitely did. That blows.
So this one's gonna roll for the bite. Gonna miss. Gonna roll for, that's not the right button. Gonna roll for the claws. This is so much rolling.
Oh my
All
god.
right, that's gonna hit. 6 damage.
She's down again.
Is also Mal again? She's still on the ground.
She is. That's exactly why they're piling into her. Also, she's the one that attacked them. Which brings us to Sten.
Does Mim give her a quarter cover? So she's
No,
on
because
top.
Mim is floating above her. And they're all on
Right.
ground level, so Mim is not obstructing anything.
Okay.
But it is your turn.
I can't fit in there, so I have to skip.
What do you mean you can't fit in there?
There's no free space for me to stand.
But you're a fly. You could just say you're there.
Well, I would have healed, so I can't get in there.
I will say, as a fly, you're a tiny creature, so you can occupy the spaces of other creatures.
I can't cast through polymorph. I would have to
Then
drop
there you go.
But yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
I can't.
But you
can't get
could
in there.
shunt somebody to the side when dropping polymorph.
That would be an action.
okay.
shove.
Oh.
Can you fall on someone when you drop polymorph?
Well, I could get in there free fall from 6
Free
feet,
falling.
from 6 feet, take my 1 point of damage, but I don't. There's no place for me to be in there.
Yeah, you'd have to either ground yourself somewhere behind them or in front of the cave and then do a distance healing. If you're gonna jump on top of her, then you're right in the middle of a horde.
No, there's just no empty space. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
All right, so are you holding or are you just passing? What's your plan?
Well, I don't think a fly has an attack. So no, I would not be holding anything.
All right. Which brings us to this wolf to the upper right, which is going to now go for Mim.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, wait. No, this particular wolf is going to go for the kill shot.
That's Bianca. Got it.
So this will be...
You guys lock eyes. Acknowledgement.
That's 2 death saves. Mm-hmm. And then this one... That's 2 death saves.
Mm-hmm.
Did it dead?
Bum, bum, bum.
So that one tears. You watch as this wolf bites down into the neck of Mal and rips, and dark blood just splatters all over its fur and all over the area, and then takes its claw and rakes it across her chest. Mal is dead, which brings us to this wolf, who can't reach anyone. But all of the remaining wolves' eyes turn to Mim. This one can't reach you. This one... Which one is this one? Can't reach you. This one here can.
That
21.
hits. Yep.
I need both a con save and a strength save.
Oh, it's a save. So I can't. How? Okay. I don't know how uncanny dodge works with that. You said strength and con.
Strength and con.
Okay.
Uncanny dodge is you can use reaction to half the damage, which it.
Okay.
So the strength you're fine, and con you're fine. So damage.
Oh, I'm just gonna take the damage.
That's 5 piercing,
Wait. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Cool. 5
and then it's
piercing.
going to attack with its claws. That is a 19 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield on. Well, no, wait. That's it's a. Yeah. Okay. 19 hits.
Okay, and then it's going to do 6 slashing.
Okay.
Which brings us to Alistair.
Okay.
You saw Sten turn into a fly and fly into the cave. You saw Mal go down, and now you see Mim surrounded by wolves.
Mal is dead, correct?
Mal is dead. Well, you just saw her throat get torn out, so you can presume that, yes, she is probably dead.
Okay. All right. I mean, not knowing anything. This is a bonus action. All right. This wolf right here.
Yes.
It's gonna have Hex casted on it.
Got it. What's the save?
There is no save. Hex just happens.
Okay.
But I am concentrating. That's the.
Got it. I will mark it.
Thank you.
I forgot to roll for concentration.
You do
Check.
need to roll for concentration. Twice.
Twice. Yeah. Which one is it?
It's a concentration check, not save, right? Or am I crazy? You guys...
Constitution check is a
Yeah.
concentration check.
Yes.
Thank you.
We'll just say curse. So you drop Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade. Cool. I used it once.
All right, so you hex it.
Yep, and then heavy crossbow shot, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay.
And these are silvered bolts, correct?
Yes, they are.
Got it.
8 piercing, silvered.
8 piercing.
Okay. And then 17 to hit.
17 hits.
12 piercing, silvered.
12 piercing, silvered.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold up. Hex does stuff.
Yes,
Sorry,
hex
new
does
spell.
things.
Who dis?
You spell who dis. Also, go see if I need to send you a thing real quick.
Okay, so it also takes 3 necrotic damage and has disadvantage on, let's say, strength ability checks.
Sounds good. Where? All right, it has disadvantage on strength.
Has disadvantage on strength ability checks, and it took 3 more additional points of necrotic
Yes,
damage.
got that. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Got it. So then that brings us to this one here, which is going to attack Mal. Oh, not Mal.
He's dead.
Mim.
Him. Yeah.
Although,
That's a 23 to
that
hit.
makes sense.
I need both
I'll
saves.
take it.
I'll take it.
They're mad at my corpse, right? I'll take it.
Yeah, they're not thinking straight, right?
Tear me to shreds.
I need both a
give me one
strength
second.
and a con save.
Okay, give me 1 second.
No worries.
They can't tell she's dead.
You said 23. Damn. Okay, yeah, that hits. You said con and strength save. Okay.
All right. Man, things are going to get interesting in this campaign.
Are we all? Oh, we're all.
All right.
Wait, so I didn't save this time?
So that's fine. So then damage, you take 9 piercing, and then it's going to attack with claws. Gonna miss.
Yeah.
All right. No, Loki, it wasn't. I promise. All right, which brings us to this one to the right. It is going to also attack Mim. $22 to hit. I need both.
Yep. Okay. Saving throw, right? You said.
Yep. Strength is good. It's very good you're hitting these strength saves. And con's good. So you take damage. You take 6 piercing, and then the claws come in.
God. Mal, you couldn't have waited till they weren't gonna be wolves.
22, which is
I tried.
7 slashing.
Okay.
All right. Brings us to Mim.
Yay! I should have fucking used my reaction. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
You had already used your reaction this round, so now you
no,
get it back.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I did. Okay. I'm going to Okay. I'm going to. This sucks. I'm gonna just with my silver short sword attack this one. But I'm going to bonus action. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. Is it steady aim so that I have advantage?
Okay. Just checking. You
inventory.
don't want to get out of the big mob in the middle.
No, I was. Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. I just want to throw that out there.
I do. But okay, I'm not gonna bonus action. I'm just gonna do a straight attack on this one, and then I'll bonus action disengage. But I love that.
All right. In the flurry, you try and draw the silver short sword, but the flurry of motion and the blood splattered on the bottom of your feet and around you is like there's too much movement. You're overwhelmed. You take a swing and you glance off the fur of one of the wolves.
I'm a bonus action disengage and then move. I'm gonna play this down here.
Cool. Is that all you want to move?
No, I'm gonna move up 10 feet.
Got it.
So over
So you're now
20
20 feet up. We'll say
Yeah.
20.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Which brings us to this one, who, seeing the shot fired from Alistair and seeing no other nearby targets, is going to charge out. This one is going to attack. It does not have advantage because there's no pack tactics in play. As a 20 to hit.
Hits.
I need both strength and con save.
Okay. Strength is 13.
Okay.
Con is 19.
Okay. You take 3 damage, piercing, and then it's going to bring in the claws at normal. $21, which is going to be 8 slashing. Which brings us to a Doonby.
Ah, yes. The man with many options. I mean, none.
And are at the end of this round, you're arriving and go into initiative next turn. Which is, all of you have entered one round after each other, and it's still taking this long.
It's a lot of
These
wolves.
wolves, they don't want to die.
There's a lot of wolves.
I can't really do anything. I guess I'll... Yeah, I guess I'll cast this. I'll cast Fairy Fire. And then I'll back up 2 steps. That'll be my turn. So
Got it.
there's the wolves in the area. I just have to make a dex save.
All right.
Me too.
That's it.
I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 deck saves.
I failed. I'm actually 1 to the left.
Yeah, you're not in it.
I am. I'm 1 spot to the left.
He is.
Oh.
There's just an invisible token there.
Oh.
I failed.
Oh, I wouldn't have known it was you anyway.
What's the say? What's the DC?
DC is... What is my DC, actually? 16.
Okay, so this one succeeds, this one succeeds, and everyone else fails. So let me figure out which ones those are. God, I wish that it... Oh, okay, here. So this one...
Let's just say it's the ones that we need to kill.
This one succeeds, and... So I'll mark the 2 that aren't, just to save time. I'll make them quote unquote asleep. These 2 save and are not restrained.
Everyone else is woke.
Everyone else is restrained. Oh wait, you said it was 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So everyone else is restrained. Cool.
Well, they're not restrained. They're just have a. They're just on. They're just light. They just have a fairy fire.
Oh, this is fairy fire. I thought it was entangle.
No,
So they all have
that.
advantage and they're lit up and stuff. Cool.
Yeah.
We have
I'm
advantage.
a firefly now.
Yes. Now Sten is glowing.
That's my turn.
Which brings us to this one here,
You would not believe your eyes.
which is going to dash.
If 10 million Sten flies.
Man, they're not
It's
scared
going
that they're
to-
on fire or anything.
It
God damn
can't see anyone but Mim, so it's gonna run underneath Mim.
Nah, man, these are all battle-hardened child soldiers.
Well, this one might not be, because it came from up northwest, right?
Northwest Pacifica.
Yep.
Which brings us to Irina, who is going to bonus action dash to get up next to Alistair and attack with her rapier.
Then Tencel.
Unfortunately, her. Actually, wait. How much? Where was she from? She was from here.
She's from Barovia.
Yeah, she still has to dash for it. All right. So it's a normal attack. 17 to hit, which hits. But as she stabs into it, her blade just glances off the werewolf. She can't find purchase because her blade is not silvered. Which brings us to this one, who is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Now it has pack tactics. Gonna attack Alistair. 21. I need both saves.
Yep. Dirty 20 for strength.
Okay.
Ooh, natural 1 on con save.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Inside you.
Remember,
But one of them's a vampire.
I'm half a vampire.
I am aware. All right.
I am the entirety of the Twilight Saga.
You are a broody teen vampire werewolf.
3 piercing, and then claws. That'll hit
Bella, I
for
have a secret.
8 slashing.
And you sparkle. Oh my god. You are the full Twilight sequence.
Which brings us to this one. Attack tactics.
It would be funny if Irina's a werewolf and Strahd keeps coming after her.
Work with me. There we go. That is enough. She has to roll both the saves. Yeah, she can't do jack. On save. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. And okay, she's okay. This is a mess. This one here. Can't get any closer than that, but that's still within striking distance. Oh man. What a campaign this is. That misses, correct?
This was, yes.
Okay. $19 hits.
That hits.
You take 9 slashing. All right. Which brings us to the top of the round, which means that Andar is officially in the initiative order. Andar, if you could roll me initiative. All right. Which brings us to this one here. 5, 10. That's enough. Strength save. Enough. Con save. Enough. But damage. And piercing. What'd you take last time?
Oop.
Okay. Oh, I never rolled the claws against her before. Or the damage. I need to roll the stuff from the last turn for her.
Lovely.
That's 8. And then the claw attack.
This is to Irina, right?
Yes. Missed. Okay, cool. That's fine. And then now the one that just ran up is going to do its claws. $15 is not enough. All right. Cool. So that's that. Which brings us to this one. Can't reach Mim, but is going to get underneath Mim.
Stupids.
This one. 5, 10, 15, 20. Misses. Misses. Irina is full on whirling and in like a duelist stance with the rapier. She is physically parrying jaws and teeth and is flowing in a way that you haven't seen her ever flow. Her feet sliding through the snow, maintaining her balance as she literally uses her sword to separate herself from the wolves to the best of her ability. Sten.
I'm trying to find out, and there's no clear answer, so I think it's DM discretion. Would dancing item do magical damage?
I would say yes.
Okay.
It is an enchanted item in the same way that a weapon is enchanted. So my rule would be yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, from where I'm at, this ledge that's up here.
Yes.
How
Well, that's
much
actually,
higher
so
is
that's
it than-
that's the lip of the cave. So that's about 15
Right.
feet up.
Can I get up on there, drop polymorph, and then as an action use animating performance?
Yes. You'll take 1d6 of fall damage.
Well, I'm trying to sit up there.
Oh, you're trying to sit on the outside of the cave?
Right? Yeah. Because it's a lip. Can I
Got
sit
it.
here?
So you're going to fly out and up and around.
Okay, if that's what it takes, sure.
Okay. So then let me do a ruler real quick. We'll say it's your full 30 feet of movement, but yes, I would say you can do it.
Okay.
And
So
you'll
I'll do
end up
that.
right above. You'll end up like right here,
Okay.
but above. So I'm going to we'll put you at, you're 20 feet up.
I'm still using Irina's rusty sword
Cool.
as my dancing item.
Got it.
Something I have to check to see. Because it moves on my bonus action. I need to check something.
Differently
Yes,
from
okay.
that northwest.
So I'll use my bonus action to command it to attack, which happens right after my turn.
Got it.
So it will attack.
Is dropping polymorph a bonus action?
It should be a free action to drop
Cool.
concentration.
Just
right?
checking.
I'm gonna attack this thingy.
So I will say, up on the lip, you can only see outside of the cave because you will no longer be able to see in the cave since you're outside. So you'll be able to see everyone basically in Mim's row or below. But
Does this dancing item need
I
my sight to attack? Because it attacks when I'm still not there.
valid. So then yes, you then forget what I said. You're correct. So which one are you attacking?
The one that I watched down Mal.
This one in the
that
upper
cow.
corner.
Correct, yeah.
Cool, so-
it has 30 feet of flight, so it should be able to make it.
I am going to make this your enchanted item.
Okay.
Direct it at not close. What do you mean not close enough to pick up this item? I just put it there.
If it could be hovering above Mal, strategically, that would be good for me.
For
Because it
intents and
also has-
purposes, we know where Mal is. I'm gonna move Mal.
Okay. Because of its other ability. But I'll make the attack.
Oh, she's gone forever.
I just wish I could pop into an area. Like, because you can't stop movement within other things.
All right, so there's the weapon.
Your attack fire.
We know where Mal is. I'm gonna put Mal here for now, but
Also,
Well, the
18
purpose is-
to hit.
18 to hit. That's it with advantage because of your fairy fire. Oh no, because of Doonby's fairy fire.
Less.
Okay, 18 does hit.
Okay. 1d10. 4 plus 3 is 7 force damage.
Got it.
And then if any creature starts its turn within 10 feet of this item, it loses 10 movement speed.
Got it.
I will choose to decrease.
Sounds good. Which brings us to that wolf. Does the item have HP?
It does.
All right, because it's gonna attack back. It is pack
Maybe.
tactics.
It's a 16 AC.
That misses. That hits.
It has the same AC as me.
9 slashing.
Okay.
Cool. Which brings us to Andar.
I can't control Andar.
You're joking. I will fix that. Here. You are here.
He's a loose cannon.
Try now.
Still no.
Why? Let me fix that. Eddie, Tony, and our Lightwood. Why not? Figure ownership. Still nothing. I just hold on. I just want to make sure it wasn't glitched. You still got nothing though.
I still have nothing.
Can you try refreshing the window?
Sure.
Because my ownership reads correctly. And I don't want to have to remake Andar.
I did read the attack. It says one target you can see, which I don't know if it's item or me. So, if you want
Okay.
to take that back.
We'll leave it for now, but we'll say for future turns.
Okay. Because if I'm incapacitated, it can attack anything it wants to.
Correct. Well, then
So I
I'll
don't
say
know.
that it has sight. We'll give it.
Okay.
Okay, now you can
Well,
move.
It has dark vision and a passive perception score.
Then there you go. So it has. We'll go with its dark vision.
Okay.
That sounds like accurate to me.
Also, it speaks celestial. It understands celestial. So you have to tell me
Okay.
if someone just starts shouting that.
All right, well, I moved 30 over. I'm going to bonus action dash a couple more up and over here.
Cool.
And that's going to be it.
All right. Which brings us to. Wait, where did Andar? Oh, it's because I moved you. Hold on, I need to re-add your initiative. You were right there, so we'll just say it was 16. Cool. There we go. Fixed it. Now this werewolf, I don't think can make it to anyone. But let's find out. Ruler. 40 feet. 30 feet. All right. So
Which one is it?
it's this one right here. This one right
Let's
here.
see. It has minus 10 feet also.
Got it. So it's going to try and make it to here. It's only going to make it to here. Which brings us to this werewolf, which is also going to attack the flying stick. For intents and purposes, Sten, you're where it is. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Also, does it have move? It's a hover speed?
It has normal speed and a hover speed. Yes.
Because does it have a strength save? It technically is being attempted to being knocked prone.
It's not immune to that. So yeah, sure.
Okay, so I need a strength save from it. I'm not gonna bother with the con save though.
It's 11.
11 is enough.
It's a werewolf blade.
Beware the full moon. 18
Hits.
for another 7 slashing.
Okay.
This thing's tanky. All right.
It for a while was better at everything than me.
This one here in the corner is going to once again attack Irina. That's gonna hit.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. So what was the highest one? It was an 18. So it is going to re-roll that first normal. It is still an 18.
bitches.
But you get to give advantage to someone you can see.
Irina.
All right, Irina gets advantage.
These two don't. We don't have advantage on, but now if she hits them, she does. Right?
He takes 5 damage. And has to make both of her saves. Saves the con. Fails the strength, falls prone.
Would she choose advantage there?
Yeah, if it's a
she
saving.
does have
Oh,
advantage.
true.
Yeah.
She gets the advantage. So we'll see if this prevents her from falling prone. It does not.
Way
Well-
to go, Irina. Come on.
My silvery barbs is so lame.
She is prone. So, oh, that's not what I wanted. I just cleared it. All right, so she is prone. Which now it has the chance for its claw attack. It already has advantage. 15 is still not enough. So she falls, but manages to pivot as the claws come down. It rakes across her breastplate with a screech as the nails claw into the metal. Which brings us to Alistair.
Mother.
How does Irina look?
Irina is bleeding. She's scared. She doesn't appear mortal yet, but
Okay,
she's pretty wounded.
Well, then I'll ask you, in my time fighting with her, does she
Yes.
look to the point where if I flare up but also get her out of there, will I kill her doing that? 'Cause I
She
don't wanna do
she
that.
still looks determined, but she's starting to panic.
Okay.
She's not full flight yet, and she's still got fight in her, but she's starting to, you can tell that she's starting to realize that the tide is turning against her.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action glow,
Cool.
which is
Alistair glow up day.
that.
Uh-huh.
Action, can I pick her up? Because she's prone.
Yes, you can pick her up. That is your action.
Okay. Then I'm going to... Where is it? Action surge.
Got
Taking
it.
the disengage action, and I'm going to run the fuck away.
Got it.
So,
That'll half your movement because you're carrying her.
so what I get... No, I don't. So,
You get 15 feet.
so I can move us to right in front of a Doombee, basically. Oh, crap, but a Doombee will be in that. Okay, hold up. Let me be smart. I don't think that hits you. Oh, I can't move Irina, but she, yeah.
And the template will... Oh, that's not right. The template will follow.
Oh
Right.
shit. Also, technically, Irina takes 3 radiant damage.
All right, noted. Real quick, roll me a perception check.
Oh.
Mm. 18.
You see her. She was fumbling in her pouch with her left hand, and as you pick her up,
Oh fuck.
she stops, but she pulls her hand back out.
All right, noted.
All right. Which brings us to this one. Moves underneath Mim. Actually, no, that one's it sees the dancing thing. It's gonna attack the weapon.
The weapon.
The weapon. A 14 to hit.
Yes.
20 to hit.
That hits.
That's a lot of wolves.
5 slashing.
Still up.
You guys literally went to a whole werewolf den full of a pack of werewolves. Then this one next to it is also going to attack the weapon. Missed the first
You sent
time.
us to the dead.
Oh, that's not right. That's damage. Ignore that.
Okay.
I meant to roll advantage on the next attack and I accidentally rolled advantage on damage. That is a 22 to hit. It does 7 slashing.
Still doing okay.
Jesus. What a tanky item that is. Mim.
No, it's a sword, not Jesus. Thank you.
So how far is wait, that's not the right thing. Is this one below me? Because this arch.
You are
thing
20
here-
feet up. So
Okay,
the lip
and
is
this is-
15 feet. And Sten is eye level with you. You will have
Oh.
to go down 5 feet and in to get in.
Okay, that's easy. I'm gonna go. What the heck?
And you'll be right at the ceiling level at 15 feet.
So that would be actually. Wait, I'm gonna go here. And go down 10 feet to get this one.
The one in
Or
the
just
corner. This one? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so I have 5 feet left. And then I have advantage, so I'm gonna attack these bees.
You do not have advantage
Why?
because it's not flanked.
It's in the fairy fire.
You are right. You are absolutely correct.
Well,
Also, you have
the-
Shadow Blade.
the fairy fire
I
No,
know,
doesn't.
Shadow Blade is
Shadowblade
gone.
Oh,
The fairy
my
fire
bad.
doesn't stay there. Just all the people that were in it that failed. It's just on them.
Yes, which I
until-
have marked the
Yeah,
ones
but
who
they
it's
have-
not.
Yeah.
So basically all of them.
In fact, I'm gonna get rid of the template just to make it
Yeah.
less confusing.
Yeah. Oh damn! Does that hit?
A 13 does hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's just a child wolf.
No, it's not. That one's Bianca. So there's that, and now.
Okay,
you
6.
can-
Maybe.
Where? Feature.
It's not.
Nope, not feature. That one.
All right.
And I'm going to bonus action disengage
Uh huh.
and move 5 feet up.
Okay.
Yeah.
15 feet straight up the ceiling. You're out of reach for now. Which brings us to this one here. Honestly, seeing you guys run and seeing everyone else outside of the lip except for Andar and the item and Mim, it's gonna turn back and go for the weapon. That's a dirty 20. I need a strength save from it.
So
It's already on the
dirty.
ground still. It hasn't had a turn yet.
Oh, it's prone, right. 10 damage.
Still up.
And then, Jesus Christ. And then 15.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. All right, Adunbi.
You'll never believe how much health it has.
It's obscene, whatever it is.
Hold on.
No. Can we heal it? No.
Sure, if you want. I wouldn't.
The one that
Take it.
the one that down Mal was which one?
Is this one up in the corner?
I saw it, right? Or I mean,
Yes,
that was there.
I think.
That was there. I just don't know if
I'll fully
Like, I
admit
can't-
I've
I
lost
can't-
track, but yeah, I think.
I was there. I just can't visualize how difficult it would have been for me to see that, or if I would have cared. Like,
That one made a show of it.
okay, oh, I got one action to take, and it's this one. That's all I can do. Three
3, let's go.
of fire.
3 fire damage.
Yeah.
Wolves hate fire.
Eat that. Oh, eat that, werewolf.
It snarls back at you.
I'm like, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. That's my turn. That's all I can do. I'll step out of Alistair's thing.
Cool. Weapon.
2, 3.
$19 to hit it.
Here.
Oh,
That is the
sword?
weapon.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Cool.
It had 1 HP, so you're...
Okay, cool. Doink, it's gone. Which, knowing that, then it's gonna move under Mim. Irina is going to jump off of you with half of her movement to unprone herself and step. Oh, not double prone, anti-prone. There we go. And step out of your circle. And just kind of wait at the edge of the teeth, watching Mim and looking around for Sten, not realizing Sten's above. Holding her action. This one here is going to look around and see everyone out by the teeth and kind of hold. This one here is going to do the same. This one here is going to do the same. Which brings us to top. Which is... This one's going to move up, but hold... Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. I have my one glitched kid again. I have to figure out which kid it is. Okay, that one. Not that one. Not
Get
that
rid of-
one. Not that one. Not that one. I think it's the hexed one. It is the hexed one. This one's going to move here and hold.
What does Hex do to it again?
This one's going
has
to
disadvantage on
hold.
strength checks.
It's not the hexed one. Shit. I don't know. There's one kid that had to glitch. All right. Sten, what do you do?
Are they, like, snarling but
They're
retreating?
snarling, but they're all holding ground because Mim is above where they can reach, and everyone else is out at the teeth. And you already know contextually they don't want to fight. So as of right now, the only threat in their den is Mim, and they can't get Mim. So they're holding until, especially considering Alistair and Irina were already running, and Adunbi is dancing around the outside as well as Andar. They're holding to see whether you guys continue the front, it appears. There's posturing happening, is what you're observing. That's the best way I can put it.
Are they guarding Mal's body?
They don't appear to be, but you can't see in the cave. You can just see that there's posturing happening out here.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action of jumping off the ledge.
Okay.
If Mim leaves.
Got it. This wolf here. Honestly, this wolf here is going to turn back into Bianca. That's not.
And she's gonna be the new leader. Uh-oh.
Yep. And she's going to laugh and then throw a spear at Mim.
Cool.
Well, she's in melee range, right? Or is Mim?
No, Mim's 15 feet up. That's gonna miss. The spear's gonna clatter off the roof and fall at your feet, which is still enough for her to pick it back up.
But is picking that up an action or a bonus action?
Bonus.
Sucker. That's fine.
But she's gonna be standing underneath you. Andar.
Can you check your DM real quick?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, can I crush the acorn in my pocket and pop at Mal's acorn?
You can.
I'm gonna do that. And then pick her up and cast Dimension Door and teleport us 400 feet outside.
All right. You bonus action crush the acorn, which instantly, as you crush it, it feels almost like porcelain, like a really thin porcelain, almost like honestly more like a like sugar glass. It crushes so easy, but as it crushes, you watch as this white swirling energy coils around your body, and in a flash, almost disorientingly, you're in the middle of the pack, standing on top of Mal. You crouch down, put your hand on her, mutter Dimension Door, and the floor underneath you turns into a dark pool, and you sink through, and both Mal and Andar vanish.
That's sick.
We'll have you be there for now. For all intents and purposes, you are out. I'm going to remove you from the initiative order.
Before I Dimension Door, can I look up at Bianca and say, we no longer have any quarrel with you? And then zip out.
Okay. So you appear next to it. Bianca locks eyes with you, and she's like bloodthirsty. You say, you say, we no longer have any quarrel with you. And as you sink into the portal, you see her get this almost like, she smiles, and you can see the blood on her teeth, and it kind of drips out the edge of her mouth as you sink into the portal. And the last words you hear her growling, "I owe you." And then whoosh, you're gone, which brings us to this werewolf, which holds this werewolf, which holds this werewolf, which holds Alistair.
Bonus action drop light. Drop
Got
my
it.
Can I make an action perception check to see Mim and Bianca and get a loose gauge on Bianca's health?
Yes.
Assassin time.
18.
All right. You can clearly see Bianca and Mim. You see Mim buzzing around and the spear clatter and everything happen with Andar.
And I'm mad and upset and crying. Just so you know.
The blood is trickling down Bianca's face, and she's got a couple wounds, but she is... You know Bellatrix Lestrange in those scenes of Harry Potter where she's just like fucking thriving? Like there's blood and dirt and she's just like having the time of her life. That's Bianca right now. She's got a couple wounds, does not care. Like howling, cackling, her hair is flowing as she whips it back and forth, and like she's snarling and like blood and drool are dripping from her face. She's
Okay.
not hindered.
Okay, then just holding the crossbow in one hand, I'm just gonna yell out, "Are we done? Are we leaving?"
All right. You yell that. Werewolf holds underneath Mim. Oh, there's a bunch of snarling and snapping werewolves looking up at you, but they're all like shifting their shoulders and everything, and Bianca's just laughing at you, like kind of half tossing the spear in her hand, readying for the next hit. But Mim, it is your turn.
Okay. Mim yells, "Get out of here!" to everybody else. She says, "Leave!" and then flies over 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm over, then I can go down.
Correct.
5 or... I don't remember. Okay, an attack.
All right.
$15.
That hits. $10. Oh.
So 17 plus 10, so 27 total.
Hold on 1 second. I'm in 17. Got it. Doing so, just a warning. You're gonna provoke 2 attacks from the ones holding next to her.
Okay.
So you're gonna provoke 2 bite attacks
Okay.
at advantage. That one misses. This one hits. I need a strength and a con save.
Hold on a second. I'm the react. Can I wait? 22. Ah, dang it! It could just be 21. Okay, strength and a con save. Fine. Fine. Okay.
That is very good for you. Be very glad you got that. Con save. Got it?
And I'm going to.
Hold on, you need to take damage.
Oh, right.
4 piercing.
I am going to bonus action disengage.
Got it.
And then, how much movement would I have if I moved?
You only moved 5 feet. You moved 5 feet down to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
Your eyebrows going up like, what?
How tall
That
is
is-
the?
It's all 15 feet, except... Well, actually, that's not true. It's 15 feet through here, and then in here it gets up to 25.
Is this? But I have to go around to the stairs.
No, so this is 10
Oh.
feet, so you can fly up. You'll be 5 feet above this ledge.
Oh. I don't know if I have. Okay. Okay. This is where I'm at. This is where I'm ending my turn. I don't know. I was
You'd be here.
where?
1 low.
That's what I thought. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That is not the direction I expected you to move. All right. This one goes charging in after you. It can't reach you, but it's gonna get underneath. A Doonby. Also, I recognize that we're going late. Do people need to go?
Probably within the next half an hour for me.
Okay.
Probably next half hour, yeah.
Okay. We'll cast Shillelagh,
Got it.
and I will, as my bonus action, and then my action, I will well, first I'm gonna walk behind one of these rocks,
Uh-huh.
and then as an action, I'm gonna transform into the form of a, let's say, I want a flying bug, but like something small and flying. But I think you said there's none of those stat blocks, Nick.
Yeah, smallest one I found was a bat.
Yeah, I'll do a spooter.
Okay.
And I'm gonna start crawling forward.
Okay.
What's your speed?
Spooter speed, 20 feet. 20 feet, and then I have 20 feet climbing as well.
I hate spooters.
Yeah, me too. But you gotta
Alright.
do what you gotta do.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Closest it can get.
And then I'll end my turn.
Irina sees Mim go in and just starts cursing. Why does it always have to be so fucking complicated? And kind of
Did they not?
postures. She's gonna pivot around and kind of try and peer in after Mim, just holding a rapier.
Have never mind.
And then
Has anyone noticed that I have been only attacking Bianca?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everyone's
No.
aware of that. I don't think that's the concern.
I have, and I can't see her.
Well, maybe I'd leave if. No, it's
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, also, Irina has no ranged attacks and definitely can't get to Bianca. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hold on. Yoink. Oh, what the hell? All right, there we go. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, actually, dashing would occur, wouldn't it? So, these two. This here. This
Ignore
one's
that.
actually gonna, like, be smart and continue on. Which brings us to... Alright, I figured out which one's the glitch.
Glitch in the matrix.
I'm gonna mark the glitched one. Alright. 20, 25, 30, 35. Cool. Oh. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, 60. Five, 10, 30, 40, 55, 60. Sten. You see the wolves running back into the cave. You do not see Mim. And you hear
Okay.
everyone get out of here from inside the cave and see the other 3. Oh, now I think about it, this was supposed to have a roof the whole time, wasn't it? But that's fine.
I will hop down, cast Featherfall.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
Where are you landing?
on the ground?
Just right where you are.
Which I guess would be
Here, we'll
wherever
put you
right
there.
off the lip is. Okay. So I see all this going on.
You see a bunch of wolves running back into the cave, and you do see Mim inside, yes.
Are they trying to attack Mim?
They seem to be chasing her, but Mim's too high.
I'll just shut
Also, you do need to take 1d6 for...
I
Oh, no, you
cast
did Father
Featherfall.
Fall. You're right. Never mind.
I'll just shout out,
Fatherfall.
Fatherfall. The George Michael hit no one knew they needed. Sorry. It's so stupid. No one's gonna get that. I'll just shout out to Mim and by proxy Bianca, because she's there. We're done with this fight. Come on. We have to help someone.
And then, what do you do with your
Just
movement and or action?
I'm gonna stand there until Mim moves or someone makes a move at Mim.
All right, Bianca is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Throw the spear. Drastically miss. Go after spear. 25, 30 is underneath Mim.
Well, that's nice.
Andar's out. Werewolf. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50, hang it, 55, 60. Werewolf. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Starting to run up the stairs. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alistair.
Okay. Oh, I hit a wall. I'm gonna run to there and just say, Sen, what's the plan?
Can I respond?
Yeah, you get like a sentence.
We need to help Malice.
All right, Alistair. That's your free action.
Awesome.
Anything
You
else?
said she's under. You said she's under Mim.
Bianca.
Bianca.
Yes, she's under Mim.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot.
All right,
2 points of grit
got it.
for violent shot.
You can just crit.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. This is going to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So 21 points of piercing damage, silver.
Got it.
Another shot.
Got it.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
One more point of grit.
Uh-huh.
Really wish I had Moonbeam.
Base 7.
Would a boat help in this
Ooh.
situation?
A boat?
17 silvered piercing.
Block off the entrance
All right.
to the cave.
You fire the first shot, and she's chuckling, looking up at Mim as the first bolt enters through her rib, and she looks down and turns in shock as the other bolt shook right between the eyes, and she staggers for a moment, and her smile fades, and she falls to the ground.
It's a good kill.
Good job, Alistair.
Maybe.
How many of those people did we see? Was it only 3? Like elders?
You only met... You saw the 2 scouts, you met the old man, you met Zulika, and you met Bianca.
Yeah, those are the 3
You
that we
didn't,
met, right?
and then there was one other woman standing up over the ledge that you saw briefly, but you have not seen her yet. So far, everyone who's died has been adults,
Yeah.
but you've only killed 3 adults.
Oh, we killed 3. We killed Bianca. Or we killed
Bianca, Zulika, and a rando.
Rando guy. Okay.
All right. Alistair, that your turn?
Yeah, and Hermes is physically shaking.
All right, this one's going to turn and seeing Bianca fall, go after you. $20 to hit. I need both saves.
Wait. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do silvery barbs.
All right. Let's see what the rolls were. 16 and a 7. So the other one, just a regular. It misses. So the bite misses. Gonna wait, what's the range on silvery barbs?
Oh fuck, you're right. Hold on, let me see. I didn't put it.
60 feet.
60 feet. Let's see. That's enough. All right. You
Yay.
run inside the cave, throw these silvery barbs as the wolf full on dives at Alistair, and you wrap around the wolf and pull it to the ground. It growls and once again comes up with the scratch. And actually, that wouldn't have been an advantage anyway. Now that I realize it, but either way, all of the claws also miss. Who do you want to give advantage to? You can give it to Sten or Alistair, or I think Arena's too far.
Or yourself.
Or yourself.
Myself.
All right. That's its turn. This one here does the same thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're all... I love the fact they're all fucking Yeska. All right. Almost a 20. 22.
Yeah, hits.
I need both saves. 9 piercing from the bite.
Okay, I'm definitely fine on strength. That was a
Cool.
natural 19.
Cool.
Con is 8 plus 7. So, probably fine.
Cool. And then claws. Those also hit for 6 slashing. So a total of 15 slashing.
Okay.
All right, which brings us to Mim. You're 15 feet up.
And I, at this point, don't know who are kids and who aren't.
Correct. You see Zulika's dead body, you see another random adult, and you see Bianca's dead body below you.
I'm gonna druidcraft flowers on their bodies growing. And then I will go move to here.
You can dash as a bonus action if you want.
I know. I guess I'll dash here.
Okay, and do you still want to be 15 feet up, or do you want to go down at all, or do you...
I'll go down 5 feet. No, 10 feet. I'll go down 10 feet.
Got it. 10 feet up. This one... 5... Oh,
I'd be 5 feet up. I went down 10 from 15.
got it.
Right.
Misunderstood. Fixed.
That's okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going after Alistair. That's a crit, my friend. Need both saves.
Yep. Eight for strength.
You are prone.
But natural 19 on the con.
Got it. It does 10 piercing. And then, oop, what the heck? And then 19 to hit
Oh, that hits.
for 5 slashing.
All right.
Which brings us to a Doonby again. You are a spider.
I'm going to dash and leave.
Understood?
I believe I can make it out of the cave.
You can?
And I will try to find Andar and Malice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Laying into Alistair. That's gonna hit. I need both saves.
Oh, damn. Well, I'm already prone.
Yep.
I would be prone again. for
Actually,
what
I
it's
don't
worth.
need the. I guess I don't need the strength save. I lied.
Okay, well then
But roll me the con
10
save.
on con, technically, because
Got
I
it.
roll.
6 piercing.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Another 6 piercing.
All right, getting scared. We're good.
Which brings us to Irina, who 5, 10, 15, 20
Irina, leave.
action grabs you.
Oh, you.
Bonus
Okay,
action
awesome.
dashes. So she has
Where
what?
is
40 feet
Alistair,
of movement left, so she can
is
move at
Alistair
20.
resisting?
No.
So she has 20 feet of movement, so 10 or 5, 10, 15, 20. You do provoke 4 attacks of opportunity.
Not unforced movement.
Not, yeah.
Oh, right, not
Irina
unforced
was
movement.
able to grab
Not
Irina.
unforced
Irina
movement.
would
You
provoke
correct.
one down.
Irina would provoke 1. That's correct. So, but she is not flanked, so it is not at advantage. And it misses. Which brings us to this one who holds, this one who holds, this one who holds. That one holds, that one holds, that one holds. Sten.
Just walk away. Can I walk between them?
Yes, they are not attacking you.
I'm gonna specifically walk between the guys instead of around them.
They almost semi-part for you.
Oh, that's probably a horrible visit
5,
for
10.
anyone who was on Team Malice. I'm just gonna use my full movement, catch up to Alistair, and heal Alistair, I guess.
Cool.
He's within 40, yeah?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 25 from you.
Okay. I'll pop a Tui.
I'll just pop you there.
Two.
Well, that happened. This one holds.
11 points.
11 points. So,
Yeah.
15 points. I heal +4.
Alistair, it's your turn.
I'm going to use half my movement to get up from prone.
Mm-hmm.
And just walk in time with my friends. So, I mean, if they're not moving, I'm not going to use the movement.
That's
I'm
fine.
essentially like, I don't want to fight them.
Yeah. So it's this one's turn. It's gonna snarl at you, Mim, but it's not gonna move. Actually, both of these ones in front of you are poised and snarling, but they're not coming after you. They're the two in front of you. So what do? They're holding action.
I am going. Who has Mal? Oh, it was Andar took Mal. Which way is down and right towards the direction where we're supposed to go?
Yes.
I am going to.
Well, I mean,
fly?
you guys are going out. Andar teleported literally 400 feet into the forest. You guys can't physically
400
see.
feet down the path.
Yes, but I want to go
Probably
back
farther now.
towards Krezk.
Then that's where you go.
Okay, 60 feet.
Got it.
I go past
Well,
everybody.
just whoosh, you're off the map.
Thank you.
Which I think at this point everyone is retreating. They're not going to resist. So you guys are off. We are out of combat.
We left combat at two rounds of Malice being dead.
Yes. Malice has been dead for a total of 12 seconds. It'll take you 2 hours to get back.
Not to the body, though, right?
Huh?
Not to where the body is?
No.
Do we
The
have-
body
do
will
we
take
have
you about.
Revivify?
The body will take
Anyone have
you 400 feet, so probably about 2 minutes. Right? So, well, 60 feet a turn.
Like at
3.
80? Well,
Oh no, you'll get there. You'll
so
get there
almost
about 50 seconds after she's died.
That's too long for Revivify. It's 2 seconds too long.
What? Isn't Revivify 1 minute?
Yeah, that's 62 seconds.
No, 50 seconds after
I'm
she's
just
died, not
saying
50
that
seconds from.
Mal still has an acorn on her.
That's
Yeah,
also
you could
if anyone has Revivify.
Yeah, I don't.
You crush your acorn?
Oh, he crushed his.
And our crushed his to get to her.
Yeah, but I'm saying Stenkin crushes acorn.
I don't have Revivify.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm but a bard. Okay, well, I'll just sprint down. Trying to find them. I don't know where they went.
You guys rush from the cave down the path. A little ways down the path, you see Andar hunched over the body of Mal, who is bleeding out on the snow, her eyes glazed over, various scrapes and slashes and chunks of her flesh missing, and her neck hanging open. For the first time ever, Andar's clothes are completely soiled with the blood of Malice, and his hands are coated. And you guys are able to run up, beaten, bloody, and the stillness of the night, the whoosh of the wind carries this eerie stillness that almost rings in your ears as the adrenaline begins to fade, and the loudest noise you hear is the pumping of your own hearts. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and clean my clothes off.
Doomby will lean down and put a hand to wherever Malice's heart is, and
She'll feel an acorn there.
I
He
want
will.
to like wait. I guess a question. Is there like do you have like a process to casting resurrection spells? Like, does it just happen, or is it like I just want to know if I start casting a resurrection spell, would Malice, would I like feel like anything from Malice's soul as it's coming back, or would it just happen? I basically just want to know. I'm trying to see if I'm casting Revivify, can I get any sort of feeling or understanding from Malice's soul before like the spell completes, if that makes sense?
I think the answer to your question is yes. I'm not sure I quite understand what you mean, but generally full resurrection, I lean a little Mercer-ish in regards to resurrection rules. With Revivify, because it's so quick, that one's not like a full ceremony. But what exactly are you asking?
Adumi will kind of kneel down and like let his hair drape over like Malice's like face and touch his forehead to your forehead, and he'll begin casting Revivify, and he just is trying to get a sense of I guess how Malice's spirit or her soul is feeling.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So you cast.
Oh,
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
yeah.
Um,
Interesting.
Joseph, I think that we'll do this in tandem. And I think you know which half we'll be referring to.
Oh.
Okay.
So
okay. I wasn't expecting that.
you cast Revivify,
Uh-huh.
and you speak the incantation, and from the snow beneath Mal, the grass begins to grow slightly, and vines begin to coil around the base of Mal's body, but they're strange color. It's not vibrant green. It's these kind of almost wispy white stalks, grasping through the snow, kind of almost gripping onto her body as you cast this incantation, and you watch as she begins to glow this dark. What kind of color would you describe the general aura of your magic?
A Doonby or Mal?
A Doonby.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mal.
Sorry.
Right now I'll say like a yellowish green, like more yellow hue than like lime, if that makes sense.
Got it. Almost like a fall yellow.
Yeah, like an autumn or fall yellow.
So
right
this kind of yellowish autumn amber glow begins to exude from Mal, and her flesh begins to crawl back into place, and you can watch as her dark red scaly skin begins to reform, and her body begins to straighten, and her wounds begin to seal. And Adunbi, you feel this pull of energy from around where she sits that seems to fill the body in front of you. Joseph, you can fill in as far as like the feeling of that soul.
Wait, which one? I'm confused.
Here, I'll DM you.
Okay, thank you.
I
Just to be
basically
clear.
wanted. I don't know if it's possible, but I basically want to see if I can understand what Mala's soul is feeling in the moment before I finish casting the spell. If that or before I finish like the spell completely, if that makes sense. I don't know if that's possible, but
All right.
Okay. You feel this kind of isolation, almost like a cliff being battered by an endless ocean and its waves, like a solitary lighthouse on a hill. And it's both comforting in the sense that it's safe harbor, but it's also feels incredibly close to the danger of the sharp rocks on the edges of the cliff, and this kind of emotion of a battle almost that's constantly churning against this like chaotic force, and you feel loneliness and unsurety, but as you reach out into this void, there's comfort, and there's this kind of feeling of, oh, I'm not alone.
And as this energy begins to fill the body and you start to reach the end of the incantation,
wait, sorry. I don't know if I made it clear. I'm trying to decide if I want to revivify Malice or not.
Yeah.
Does it do me sense conviction at all?
Yeah. Well, kind of conviction? I guess it's more of like there was like a I guess I was being a little bit too esoteric. There's this feeling of like the Malice wants to be there, but she is unsure.
Okay, Adumi would finish the revivify then.
Before you do, as you're feeling this energy fill the body and you're reaching towards the end of the incantation,
Yeah.
that sense of the waves against the cliffside start as this low rolling warmth, and then you feel this heat rising, and all of a sudden it turns from warmth to pure heat, to this blistering, overwhelming furnace-like feeling almost washing over you as this feeling of waves and this image that you're seeing. The sea almost seems to turn this deep red, and the waves take on a fire-like glow and begin to churn into almost liquid flames like lava roiling and coiling towards the cliff as the cliff turns to this dark obsidian black, and you feel this deep hunger, this anger, this boiling, raw bloodlust underneath this visage of this serene cliff, almost clawing its way up the face towards the landing that overlooks this ocean. And the energy in the body almost seems to swell in an unnatural way, almost to the point of bloating. There's more there than there should be.
Adumi doesn't shy away from that at all, and I don't know if when you finish Revivify, people wake up, but he'll try to follow through with the spell and wait for Malice to open her eyes or say anything.
As you finish casting, you feel the energy swell and almost burst, and this image almost takes on a twisted quality as these orange reds and this kind of dark gray blue of the two seem to collide, and the cliff itself, cracks start to form between where this obsidian is climbing and the top of this cliff meets. And then you're brought back into your body, and you see that Mal's wounds have sealed, and although the snow is still soaked with blood, there's these wispy, ghost-like tendrils of grass gripping at her body, and you watch as her chest rises for a moment, and she doesn't regain consciousness. Her eyes are still shut. She almost seems tired, worn. Her clothes and her armor are still damaged in places, but her body seems intact, and her breathing is haggard but steady. And she is clearly alive.
Demi will sit up and say, I honestly didn't think I could do that. And he'll look at himself a little, like, he'll just like sit there and be like, look a little surprised himself. But he'll after he regains himself, he'll like take out things from his traveling pack and try to like. Well, we're outside the encampment, right?
You're about 400 feet from the cave. You're down the path.
I think with that he'll try to like take off the things from his back to try to see if he can you said it's a 2-hour trek, right?
About.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll try to get Mal on his back. I don't know how heavy she is, but
All right. Well, that seems.
Then has a bow.
That seems like a really good place to stop.
yeah.
You guys standing over Mal's breathing body and preparing.
Mim's sitting like 30 feet away in the snow. She's not there.
Facing away or facing towards your way?
Watching.
Okay.
Watching everything going on.
Okay. Then that'll do it for today. Damn.
That was a lot of werewolves.
That was, I mean.
That was just intense.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah.
Good crying, by the way.
Yeah, that
Holy
was
shit.
awesome.
Thank you.
I don't
Well
know
done,
how
everyone.
how you're able to do that. That's actually insane.
In the moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god, when
Oh,
Cap was describing how you were like, your body was like mutilated, I was
Yeah.
like, this is scary.
Fuck. Well, thanks for saving me, guys.
Hey, well,
Oh shit.
Dude, now the leader's going to be an old man who has no idea how to play a flute.
I mean, for now.
You're going to know them coming from miles away.
I think that's the
there
point,
are
right?
Other adults.
I've
Out
only
of
ever used.
go ahead.
I've only ever used that violent shot for like bad things in this campaign. This is
Dude,
the
that-
first time where it was like a group kill.
That was crazy damage, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Out
God.
like above table, I think you left them with 4 adults, 3 adults, 4 adults.
And Alistair still doesn't know there are any children. For now.
Good, because it would have been so much different.
We didn't kill any of the kids.
Yeah.
You got close.
The funny thing is, I'm the one who targeted the cannon,
Oh,
but I didn't know. So
well, they're kids, which is complicated, but they're gonna grow up to being really angry werewolves because we just killed a bunch of people.
I mean, they also have actual parents, too, that are not there. Because they're
And-
Well,
a lot of
and
them
are
are
the actual
also-
parents gonna love them?
No, but I'm just saying that they're like, we killed their the werewolf caretakers, but they actually have actual parents that they were taken from.
Yeah,
Also,
but
Minecraft.
are those parents going to not love them the same because they're werewolves?
Also, aren't all of these
They're
children
bad parents.
the children who survived off of killing other children in a brutal like contest of
Yes.
survival?
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
So they're
Wait,
already kind of
Wait,
fucked
what?
up.
the kids
Yeah.
are monsters.
Did I
Yeah.
miss that?
But
Yeah.
it's not their fault, but yeah.
The
They
previous
had a challenge on who would be chosen for the werewolves, and they just pitted kids against each other, and whoever wins.
Correct.
Yeah,
So,
like straight
Free
up,
werewolf.
straight
This
up
was with the old
Zulika.
leader.
Yeah,
Kirill
straight-
versus
yeah.
Emil. So Zulika's husband Emil believed that the more the better, and that all children should be converted to werewolves in order to keep the pack alive. Whereas Kirill believed that the pack would only survive if only the strongest were added to the pack. So they would get whole groups of kids, put them in a death pit, have them fight to the death, and the winner would get to be a werewolf.
So Zalika was just, let's just abduct all the kids. And then Kirill was like, yeah, let's abduct all the kids, but then make them fight to the death.
No, Kirill was the one. Kirill was the one who was abducting kids in the first place.
Yeah, but
But
she said she still
Emil
wants
and
more
Zulika.
kids.
Well, she said that they would pick off kids from. They wouldn't kidnap them from cities, but they would take kids who were.
They
out in
wouldn't
the
kidnap
forest.
them from cities. They would just kidnap them if they strayed too far from home.
Correct.
I think I know
Essentially.
a fairy tale story where that ended up really well for them.
Got it.
Oh
Cool.
my God, I did not expect her to just have them lined up, covering the entire cave entrance. I
Yeah,
was like,
they had scouts. It was a full moon. They were out hunting and stuff. And
Oh,
as you guys
my
approached, they warned
God.
that the scouts went back and triggered, and she knew. She was like, "Well, if you're gonna kill us, you got to kill all of us."
That's really that made me less sad about her dying. I thought she was so good because she was trying to be better than the old leader. But
It's almost like.
But she
it's
knew-
almost
she
like
knew-
you can't trust completely what a person is saying. From
Well,
the
I
first time
mean,
you
in
kill
her
them.
mind, it's the fact that she's trying to protect the pack.
to kill them.
Yeah,
it's
she's
more-
like, she's trying
I
to protect the
completely
pack,
agree.
and she's like, if they're going to kill us, they're going to kill us. But if I can stop them, and I can potentially
trying
save
to-
my pack.
yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
it's trying to play into the humanity, not
Yes.
like sacrifice the children.
No,
Yeah, I guess
but
it would've-
that's like using someone as bait. Like she was intentionally putting the kids in the harm's way, betting
Yeah.
on not. them
It's not
dying.
like she didn't have other options. Like it's
Yeah.
like I understand what you're meaning. You're saying if there was like literally no other option for her to do, and she's like, well, I have to survive somehow. But like, it's not like she didn't have any other option.
It wasn't even that for me. It was the fact that like,
I'm not-
and maybe this is just like
just the fact of like the map being the way it was, but for me it was like if she was like had all of these children kind of like huddled around and she was like holding one of their hands and she was just like, you really gonna do this? I would have been like, fuck, like, god damn it. But she just had them like lined up in front of her and she was standing behind them like a fucking commander and was going like, well, what are you gonna do? And I was just like, whoa, like,
Yeah. She was,
that's why Mal like straight up jumped over the children and attacked her. 'Cause
Correct.
she was just like, oh, I thought you were good. I was just here to fucking really kill Bianca, to be honest. But like, fuck, yeah. No, she was like,
yeah, well, I mean, she knew that if you showed up in full force with the rest of your group, that your whole group could wipe her pack. And so her only, and not only that, but she didn't have a great deal of warning. She only had about an hour. And so in desperation, her attitude was, well, if they're going to kill us, they have to kill all of us. And if there's anything that's going to stop them, it's going to be the children. So I'll show them the depth of what they're dealing with. And if they continue from there, then there's nothing I can do and we're going to die anyway. It was basically her logic.
It's super interesting because like even when Mal had hardened herself, that was only the possibility of accidentally killing children. Because you can roll for you can like what is it called? When you like non-lethal, thank you. Yeah, because you can roll for non-lethal. So she was just like, you know, it's combat, shit might happen, but I'm gonna try to non-lethal the shit out of the kids and then let them loose. I just want to free the children, so I'm just gonna like any adults who get in my way, I'm gonna kill them. And then she just had a wall of child soldiers, and she was like, oh, like
yeah,
and yeah.
Well, and the other
was,
part too is that they're all trained to blend in because they are trained by the previous leader who was like, either you're a part of the pack or you're not, and either you contribute or you don't, and all werewolves are werewolves. And so the kids aren't taught to play back or anything. They're taught to
they're not children.
Use the pack.
Yeah, they're like
get
be
the
of
pack.
use. Yeah.
And so
you have to earn your right to be. Yeah.
And so they don't know anything other than contribute in combat. And Zulika's attitude is like, they're gonna fight regardless of where I put them, and so the only thing I can do is try and show the impact of the action by putting them in front.
Fight regardless where I put them. I don't know, when a lot of people, you know, when like a lot of like leaders and stuff, when their kingdom gets attacked, you know, they either try to evacuate innocents or like women and children or something, you know.
Correct, but the problem is that she knows that the kids are not self-sufficient and there aren't enough adults to separate. It would basically be what you're describing requires a place to go, enough people to defend, and a differential between women and children are innocents who can't fight and can self-sustain themselves. And soldiers.
Look, I'm not saying that she doesn't have reasons. I'm just saying that like I'm just saying that like it's not like she didn't have a choice. That's all I'm saying in terms of like
no, I mean,
like,
everyone has choices. I as far as she's concerned, she was back to the wall.
I'm not arguing what you're just like how she whatever.
It's
I'm
a
just
great
saying, like,
moral quandary. Yeah,
it is.
Like I agree with you. She didn't. It's not like they had like a guaranteed place to go or whatever. But like, there's definitely a difference between someone that's like, oh, I care for like the younger or like the kids or whatever. Like it might be like a very low chance, but it's non-zero chance. At least they don't have to like fight to the death.
Correct.
And like die.
Well, that was her hope, was that they would be the deterrent that would potentially avoid conflict, because she knew that it was. If she knew at that point that you guys were coming back, that whether conflict broke out or not, was not up to her anymore. She knew that conflict was going to be decided by an outside force, and so she was like, all I can do is put the biggest reason not to fight I can. And also, it's their home.
Pretty cowardly.
Yeah. She did it in a stupid way.
Of course.
Yeah.
She's panicked,
Yeah. It
and she
makes
hasn't
sense.
been leader very long.
Yeah.
It
Like,
makes sense,
she's
but it
not-
made her look like
It's
she was just gonna sacrifice them to save herself.
She's
Yeah.
recently elected, mourning the loss of her husband, and has an
Yeah.
hour of warning. She's not
Yeah.
qualified.
It's so funny to me, not in a haha way, but it's so interesting that like what Mal wanted was just for them to acknowledge like the humanity of it all, right?
Correct.
Like, and she was like, "Oh fuck, if that's what happened, then that's what happened."
Well,
It's like,
honestly, a
and
great deal of this was miscommunication on both sides,
yeah. Oh,
which is
yeah.
almost always how it is.
The old Tucker and Dale dilemma.
All these college kids keep killing themselves.
It felt very
The suicide pact.
it's very Corey and Geth
Oh.
of we're just trying to defend ourselves, but they keep attacking us. But both sides are, except I'm very pro Geth, and I think that the Geth had very little fault, whereas this one's a lot more shared of like the werewolves have aggressed in the past, but they're changing leadership, and the Krezks, the Krezkians are.
I don't think it's the Geth as much as it's the Krogan, right? Because the Krogans try to take over
Yes.
the whole fucking
That's
everything.
that's a good parallel.
And they were
they were
basically like, man, if Krogans are let loose, then they'll just take over the entire galaxy because they're fucking brutal murderers. And they're like, well, we gotta cut the population down. It's like, is that right? Is that the wrong thing? Like, I feel like it's
That's
closer
a
to
good.
that.
That's a good point.
Hey, shout out to Andar for that deer reference
Yeah.
and hunting in general. That was
That was
There
really
was
good.
some
perfect.
solid role play this session.
yeah.
And our
Andar was a badass today. Andar was a badass today.
Double teleports.
But
Despite the amount of combat this session, there was some solid role play this session.
solid what? You cut
Role
out.
play.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Irina fucking hates us and wants to leave.
Well, no, that was not hate. That was panic.
Yeah.
But I mean, she was. What's her HP?
To be fair,
Broke up.
we're in
She's
this
at-
a lot.
She's at 14 out of 40 and was surrounded by 3 wolves.
I was gonna heal her too. She jumped out of my hands.
You know
Whatever.
what? I
Well, I
will
mean, well,
say-
you got her out, so she was able. At
Yeah.
that point, she was like, "Okay, I'm safe." But like that moment where she was surrounded and prone, and had 14 health, and knew that one more go around would kill her, she was about to hit eject.
Yeah.
I do respect her loyalty because when she was like, "They're going, okay, I guess I'm going," and then when she's like, "They're in, I guess I'm going in." Like,
Well, she won't abandon any of you.
yeah.
It's
Which
crazy to
is
me.
so annoying. She should just find a hotel or something. My
I know.
God.
Yeah, her brother's
God,
like,
how
"Yeah,
dare she?"
can you please protect her?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure." And then she's like, "Look, guys, I can't abandon you." I'm like, "Literally, that's what our job is, to make you abandon
she's
us."
responsible to a fault. She's like, this
We
is
gotta,
my
we
home.
gotta
These
send
are
a
my
note to her
people.
brother or something and be like, "Hey, look, you gotta take her back because like,
Refund.
is it-
Why the
This
fuck
is-
did you train her in combat, my dude? Like,
Brought her
like-
straight to Strahd.
like I know you asked us to do something, but like, it's not working."
I do gotta hop.
I
Alright.
yes,
All
I
right.
understand. We went very late, so thank you for everyone for sticking around.
Thank you.
What a session.
Yeah.
See you guys.
The
All right.